Okay, you know, y'all gotta tell me if the audio is good, okay? Thank you so much! Thank you, Unknown, for the sub. Thank you. Hope you enjoy the emotes and all the other stuff. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Xian is from Singapore, which is where I'm from. Alright. So...
If you're looking to begin your Street Fighter 6 journey,
this
this
what?
video will serve as your foundational guide. Whether you're looking to improve for the long run and grow consistently as a player, or whether you want to get quick and
Too loud, too soft, okay? Everything fine?
dirty
Okay.
wins right now, this video will set you on the right path. My name is Brian F. I've been a competitive Street Fighter player for over a decade and have been producing educational content for Street Fighter for nearly as long as well. I was also
I have a question. What does the F stand for? Is it just for fighting game?
a
Or
coach
is
in the
it
very
like an
first
actual
stage
name
of Slam for
thing?
Street Fighter 6, where I was
Nothing,
able to
okay.
successfully coach players like Doki Bird to become the most feared player in her division, and also players like SK, who started the game from scratch and went on to become
Oh my
Master
gosh,
Rank.
she's like the really crazy...
This brings us to our very first point,
She
which is
kinda
to clarify
like crazy,
your
isn't it?
goals and vision. Now, Doki and SK, two amazing players who had very different approaches to how they wanted to learn and practice Street Fighter 6. Both of them started as brand new players, but the difference in approach between them was immediately extremely clear. Doki gravitated towards a much more play-by-feel approach. She wanted to use modern controls to be able to instantly get into the game and start using all of the powerful special moves that her character Zangief had access to, and wanted to understand the game on a more intuitive level and have fun, and ended up actually dominating the competition.
Damn, she a gamer. She's like a gamer in everything that she plays.
She likes to understand all the technical details about the game engine to set up a runway for her to grow in the long term. And both of these approaches are extremely valid. For Doki, she was able to quickly understand the mind games with Zangief and his SPD-based meta, and went on to be the most feared player in her division, and SK was eventually able to grind all the way from rookie to master rank in about a month. So as we progress through this video, ask yourself, are you more like a Doki Bird or are you more like an SK? Understanding your own preferred approach and learning style can help clarify your goals.
Ooh. So that's the first thing I gotta think about, whether I'm a Doki Bird or an SK. They are both gamers! What the fuck? Dude! Oh, Valeria, good morning! Thank you so much for dropping by. I'm off your local fighting gamer. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for taking the time to drop by, even though it's so late right now. Can I just be a casual? Okay. Let me think about this. Happy to catch you in your FGC journey. Thank you, Matthew. Thanks a lot. Thank you. Seen a complete new player hit diamond in a week. Alright, so the expectations are real high here. I would say I'm more in it for fun. Is it easier? What is modern and... Okay, they'll probably explain in a bit about modern and classic later on. But I think for now, I'm not really thinking too much about being very competitive. I can't really think about being a try-hard if I don't know if I will vibe well with the game, if that makes sense. Like, there's still things to consider. I still need to find a character, blah blah blah, and all that. I think the thing, I'm just guessing modern is more straightforward to learn, and classic is more like more inputs, but you probably do higher DPS or something like that, you know. Maybe something like that. That's my guess. I haven't decided on the character yet. I'm just watching videos first and then I will log into it later. Yeah. I will think about this after I finish this video. What I would want to do. Yeah.
Do you want to dig into the engine and the technical aspects of Street Fighter and set up a runway to learn over the long term? Be more like SK. Do you just want to play and get into the action and learn intuitively as you go and have some fun? Be more like Doki Bird. As we go through the rest of the video, this decision will help color your expectations for each one of the points we get into. The first step to getting started is simply picking a character that looks cool to you. This might not be your permanent main, and based on your goals, whether you want to win in the short term or prepare yourself for the long run, you might actually end up picking different characters, but the first step is to pick a character that motivates you to open up the game, play, and put in a little bit of practice. The next step is to select a control scheme. This is a major crossroads in your journey. You have two choices to choose between, modern and classic. In classic, you have access to your character's complete moveset, but have to perform the special moves and supers by doing the full command motion.
What in the fucking what is this? What is down diagonal? How do you even key this on? I had this conversation with Cal, but I already forgot. But how do you even key this in? Let's just say I'm using a keyboard. WASD probably. How do I key this in WASD? SSDD? But like for the... do I hit S, then S and D twice? Not twice, once, then press D again? Or is it like a bit of a... I roll... What do you mean oh... What the fuck? Okay, I'm just not gonna question it.
Modern control scheme, on the other hand, has access to one button specials and one button supers. It eliminates the need to learn all of the complex special move inputs, which can be a real hindrance to players first picking up Street Fighter 6. In exchange for the ease of execution, you actually do lose access to a few normals whenever you select your character, and also any special moves performed with the shortcuts and supers have reduced damage. Which one should you pick? It depends more on your approach.
Wait. I couldn't even see the difference between the damage. Okay, I see it now.
Have reduced damage. Which one should you pick? It depends more on your approach.
It didn't even look like much, but I guess every bit matters.
Now, I highly suggest picking modern. That's not to say that if you have more of an SK mindset that modern would be the wrong choice. It's just that modern does allow you to more immediately get into the mind game aspect of Street Fighter 6. Let's go, Doki!
The freest match I've seen!
Oh my goodness.
If you find satisfaction in practicing your execution and want to have access to all normals and have no restrictions on your gameplay whatsoever, then Classic might be the control scheme for you. Just note that for many beginners, learning to execute special moves and supers in Classic does take a fair amount of practice. For many people, they might find this to be very mundane and repetitive because it essentially is, but some people really enjoy that. Me personally, I enjoy the execution side of fighting games, so I don't mind practicing it for the extra advantage. Both control schemes are extremely valid and both have their pros and cons, and both are very suitable for even high-level gameplay. While most pros do use classic controls, there are many high-level pros that use modern as well, and both are very deadly control schemes. Remember, at the end of the day, it's about how strong the player is, regardless of the character and control scheme.
That's as clean around as you can get, a perfect for Tachikawa.
Once you've selected your character and your control scheme, boot up training mode and just press some buttons. Here you can get used to moving around and using each of the different directional inputs. Left, right, up.
Question, is it easier to go from classic to modern or modern to classic? Like, if I started on modern... One thing I was told though, I remember this very clearly. One thing I was told is that if anyone tries to talk shit about modern, don't listen to anything they say. That was one of the things that someone told me. Like, if someone tries to be super elitist about classic or something, I was told by... I don't remember who it was. That I had this conversation like a little bit ago. They just told me don't listen to them. Just do whatever you want, because the main goal is to keep you playing. So if modern makes you comfier, then just take modern, and if classic is what you're interested, then go and play classic. That was what I was told. legacy camera. It might have been you, Kel. Like, I feel like there was a conversation like that. Modern the classic. I'm currently leaning more towards classic because I'm someone who doesn't really mind grinding stuff out. Yeah. I'm more of a... If I really end up liking something and I lock in, I'm more of the stubborn kind. That I don't want to leave until I get it done kind of person. So I probably have to go and see what the different things are. Yeah.
Up and down. Get a feel for how your character walks around the screen and how they jump. Next, you can try out their normal attacks. With classic controls, you have 6 normal attack buttons to choose from: light, medium, and heavy punch, and light, medium, and heavy kick. With modern controls, they simplify this to a light, medium, and heavy attack button. You can modify the attack you get out of this by holding the auto combo button while pressing the attack button. Next, you can play around with some special moves. Every character has access to different moves. You can check their move list in the menu to see what special moves they have available. If you picked modern controls, congratulations, you're closer to winning right now. With modern controls, all you have to do is press the special button with the direction
that
to
sucks
get
for
access
me.
to one of your special moves. You'll have access to 4 different special moves by either pressing the special button with no direction or with left, right, or down. With classic controls, however, you'll be introduced to one of the many different archetypes of different special move inputs based on the...
What is this? What is this? Why is there a Z? What? How do you... What? How do you type a Z? The fuck? Do you have numpad? No. I don't have a numpad. Joystick right, down, south, east. For people who don't know me, I'm very, very, very bad at directions. That I don't know what east and west is, or left and right, and stuff like that. So this is gonna be extremely problematic for me. Right, down, down. What? If can you write it in WASD terms? So D S wait wait SD isn't SD southeast but isn't the Z going the other way? Isn't that go the other way though? Isn't that SAS or something? It's going down. Oh, so you guys... Oh, I thought I had to manually actually input like diagonal left. Morning, Vani. 要用键盘玩 SF6 吗？是在想要不要用键盘，还是用这个那个 Razer 送我这个东西，我不懂中文是叫什么。可是他们送我这个东西，我不知道我会比较熟悉哪一个，因为我通常就是用键盘玩。DSSD. You gotta press SD together for diagonal. Okay, we'll figure it out as we play.
The character you selected. You might be practicing doing the special move with a quarter circle into a button, a half circle into a button, maybe a DP motion, or a full 360.
Huh?
Try executing some of the special moves and see if you like what the character does on screen. Once you've settled on a character and a control scheme you want to start with, it's time to learn a little bit about the flow of Street Fighter 6. The goal of Street Fighter 6 is obvious. It's to deplete the life bar of your opponent before yours gets depleted in return. The flow of the gameplay is centered around controlling space, sort of like a fencing match. You generally use your attacks to prevent the opponent from approaching you and to allow you to gain more space. Whoever wins this spacing battle often wins the game, as they push the opponent into the corner where they are unable to adjust their spacing
So I need to
avoid
max
the range of
melee.
your attacks. When you have the
That's what I'm
opponent cornered, you have the
understanding.
luxury of walking forward or back when they cannot walk back any further. This means you have more advantage in adjusting your space to either bait out their moves to cause them to whiff punish them, or to pressure them with your attacks and eventually go in for a throw. The throw is the mechanic that makes Street Fighter work. While blocking does defend against nearly all attacks,
Yeah, if you use
throws
14
are the
terms,
mechanic that beats
I'll
blocking.
understand it
The
faster.
general rule of defense in Street Fighter is that everything can be blocked by holding back or down back. 90% of the time, your defensive home position will be holding down back, as most
Down
moves are blocked
back.
in this position. The only moves that cannot be blocked by holding down back are a select number of overheads and jump-ins that hit from above. To block these moves, you have to hold back. With that in mind, when you're on the ground and the opponent is pressuring you, holding down back will defend against nearly everything they can throw at you, except for a throw itself. Regular throws are a universal mechanic. Every character has access to them. If you're blocking, but the opponent gets in range and goes for a throw, they will throw your block. To defend against this, you can simply not be in range of the throw in the first place, or you can press throw a few frames after they go for the throw, and you will perform a throw tech. The key feature to understand here is that throw
guessing.
teching
Oh.
is a guess. You cannot react to a
Never
throw.
mind.
You have to predict when they will go for the throw based on how close they are to you and their offensive patterns. This is why you're playing the fencing
have to
battle to
just
keep the opponent out of range. If they get
again
in
by this
range
shit.
by winning the fencing war, they're able to go for throws, and then you have to guess when the throw is coming. If the opponent never goes for throw, blocking is extremely powerful and will defend nearly all of their attacks. These are the basic rules that govern Street Fighter's main game flow. However, the exceptions to these rules are extremely powerful and are where you should focus the most attention early on. If you would describe the fencing battle jockeying for positioning to be able to land a throw as the meta of Street Fighter, the meta breaking techniques are the ones you want to learn right
So
now.
I don't want
These
them
meta
to come
breaking
near
techniques
to
include
me.
things like jumping. While you're busy
Basically.
playing the proper fencing battle on the ground, the opponent can simply just hold up forward and land a jump in. This jump in can lead to significantly more damage than your safe pokings ever would in a single interaction, so it's very powerful to understand how they work and eventually how to use them and stop them. The other meta breaking technique is DI. This is the beginner friendly mechanic to learn. DI stands for Drive Impact. It's one of Street Fighter 6's core mechanics. This is a universal move that everyone on the cast has. It's a forward advancing armored attack. It can absorb up to 2 hits from the opponent before clashing into the opponent. If the DI makes contact with the opponent when they're in the middle of the screen and they're not already in recovery of a move, it's really not of much consequence. However, because it does have these hits of armor, it can be used while the opponent is pressuring you. This is when the trouble begins. The punish counter DI will trigger a big zoom in and slowdown effect, and it'll leave you open for an entire combo. On top of that, while DI is mostly not consequential if you just block it mid-screen, if you are near the corner, it will cause you to
Two-hit
splat into the
inbound,
wall,
okay.
also leaving you open for them to perform a combo. Because blocking by itself is so powerful, DI is one of the moves that makes it so that you can't just always sit there and block even when you get pushed to the corner. Think of Drive Impact sort of like a jump scare reaction test. Drive Impact is reactable. If the opponent sees you going for a Drive Impact on them, they can press their own Drive Impact in return. This will actually turn the tables in their favor. They will absorb your Drive Impact and hit you with the punish counter Drive Impact instead, and they will score the combo. So while Drive Impact is considered a high-risk, high-reward move, it is extremely powerful in the beginning phases of your Street Fighter journey. Other meta-breaking techniques include character-specific special moves. While most characters and their normals are centered around this sort of fencing-style approach, some characters break the mold with their special moves. Look at characters like E Honda. E Honda uses a ton of headbutts and butt slam to fly across the
There's
screen
so many
and attack and
things
harass the
already.
opponent from many different angles. While E Honda is generally considered a weak character at high level, because he has these moves that are able to fly across the screen and attack from any distance, it gives beginner players a really hard time. He's definitely one of the best picks to quickly win. Another example would be Zangief. While Zangief is also good at high level, he has access to an SPD, a spinning pile driver. This
What the
move is a
fuck?
command grab. It's a special type of grab that only Zangief has access to. And as we mentioned, grabs beat blocking. Zangief's SPD is able to grab the opponent from very far away and do a ton of damage. He also has access to a very easy anti-air lariat to stop people from jumping at him.
Wait, then
So
how
this
do you
brings us to our
counter
first
this
beginner
guy?
strategy. Whether you're a Doki or an SK, this is the strategy you should focus on. In general, focus on building your offense first. Daigo had a really good analogy for this. This is like adding more cards to your deck. You need more tools in your toolbox when you first get started. Down the road, you will focus more on defense and learning how to counter other people's offensive tools, but learning to overwhelm your opponent with your offense first and getting your game plan executed before they even know what's going on will help secure you more wins earlier on in your journey. And if you want to go full Doki, as I alluded to earlier before, you're going to want to do things like pick up modern Zangief or modern E Honda. In my opinion, these are the two best characters if you want to win as a beginner right now. But even if you choose to go the SK route, there are still some considerations to make. SK initially wanted to learn the game using Chun-Li. While Chun-Li is a fairly strong character at high level, she has several aspects to her character that can make her hard to pick up for a beginner. For one, she features charge moves.
They're
Her fireball requires you to hold back for a
charging
few frames before activating it, and keeping track of that in an active match can be very difficult. She's also a stance character. One of her special moves gives her access to an entire other moveset. All in all, Chun-Li did not really suit what SK was looking for, even though she's a very technical player. Instead, SK eventually settled on Juri. While classic Juri
this is the
not
feet
as
character.
cheese-orientated as modern Honda and Zangief, Juri is a much more straightforward classic Street Fighter 6 character. Juri has
know
really
about
easy
this.
to implement pressure and really easy ways to
She's
condition
the
the opponent
feet
to block to
girl.
set up her throw pressure. At the end of the day, you need to pick whatever it is that inspires you to pick up the controller and keep playing. However, if you want to win in the short term, there are definitely better choices to fit that goal. Jumping is an extremely powerful meta-breaking technique, even all the way up to the highest levels. Because the reward from jumping can potentially be so high, focusing on stopping jumping becomes a priority for higher level players. Stopping a jump-in is usually done by performing an anti-air. An anti-air is usually an attack that is used explicitly to hit somebody out of the air when they go for an offensive jump. Learning to anti-air is an extremely important skill to develop as you progress as a player, but most beginners do not have strong anti-airs, so learning to utilize jumps offensively is extremely rewarding early on and is definitely something you should take advantage of. Learn the ranges where your jumps are effective. Try to make sure you don't actually whiff your jump in. Generally, if you're at a perfect spacing for the jump to land on top or
Oh
right
my
in front
god,
of the
it's
character,
so
you might
much
jump in
about
with a heavy punch or
space.
heavy kick. If you're a little bit closer to the character, you might jump over their head and go for a cross-up jump. A cross-up jump is actually a jump that hits on the other side of the opponent and would force them to have to block in the opposite direction. Experiment with your
Is it realistic to say that I will spend a week in this training room before going out to do more stuff? At least a week? Okay, perfect, because that's what I'm probably going to do. Probably, I'm guessing more than a week before I even do anything else.
specific jump-ins and ranges and learn when to press the buttons to actually hit the opponent on the way down with your offensive jump. Learn to use DI both on offense and defense. DI, as I mentioned before, is a high-risk, high-reward move, but if the opponent does not know how to counter the DI, you should not stop doing it. If the opponent is pressuring you too hard, go ahead and press DI. You might armor through their attacks and get a free combo in return. Is the opponent clamming up in the corner and blocking? Press DI. They might get hit by the DI and get wall splatted and also net you a combo. DI forces the opponent to slow down and stop pressing too many buttons. It also forces them to sit there and react to your DI. If the opponent shows that they're able to counter your DI with their own, that might be the your DI. Slow down and stop pressing too many buttons. It also forces them to sit there and react to your DI. If the opponent shows that they're able to counter your DI with their own, that might be the sign to slow down on using it, but until they prove that they can do that, do not be scared to use this mechanic. And while your main strategy as a beginner will be centered around implementing these offensive techniques, that makes learning the counters to these techniques equally as valuable. One of the main pieces of advice I gave to SK that really helped level up her defensive understanding of the game is the 3-block rule. Generally on defense, you're only scared of eating a throw. This is the main motivating factor behind why you don't want to sit there and block forever, because if you're blocking normals forever, they can eventually walk in and throw you. However, one thing to keep in mind is, if you block enough moves from your opponent, the space will be created where they can no longer throw you. Their throw will simply whip. You're going to have to walk back into range and risk getting hit by one of your buttons in order to get that throw. Therefore, your reward for blocking long enough successfully is the relief of the threat of throw. We can put this into a really practical strategy with the 3-block rule. If you hold down back and block 3 normals from the opponent, at this point you can stop holding down back and start holding back instead and walk away from their pressure. After you block these 3 normals from the opponent, they're going to have to walk really far in to be in range for a throw. So don't be scared when blocking, especially mid-screen. The worst thing that can happen if you block is you get thrown. Getting thrown always does significantly less damage than getting hit. This is where the meme "take the throw" that Street Fighter players have coined comes from. While you can't take throws forever, if you literally just only hold down back, the opponent is forced to constantly go for lower damage options. So don't be scared to sometimes block, especially mid-screen. Block 3 attacks, hold back and walk away from the pressure, and reset the situation. The
It's
next
okay,
I
I
alluded to
won't
before is to
remember
counter
these.
your opponent's DI. At the beginner
I'm
level,
just
tons of people
curious.
love to spam DI because if it hits, it does so much damage and it blows through people's strategies. So if you learn to sit there and wait to see the opponent start to flash with their DI and press and counter with your own, you can shut down many spamming opponents. This is where learning your character-specific combos comes into play. If you land a counter DI, you should do the most damage possible to them. If you play a character like Modern Geef, for example, all you
Who
simply
in the
have to do
world
is
is
press the
that?
special button right then to land your SPD for a ton of damage. If you're playing on Classic, however, you might have to learn a more specific combo.
I taught her that.
The next tip is key for defense, and this was one of the most difficult things to drill into Doki, SK, and everyone on the team's head. That is to back roll on Wake Up. Wake Up is the state where you get off the ground after an opponent does a move that knocks you down. For most knockdowns, if you don't do anything, your character will perform a quick get up in place. This is the default behavior of the game, and it is bad in most situations. Quick get up often leaves you really close to the opponent after they knock you down, which lets them get in for easy pressure, and also often sets up this really cheesy cross-up scenario that beginner players love to spam. The easy solution to this is to do back roll on Wake Up literally 100% of the time. You will learn the exceptions of when it's better to not back roll at like a really high level, but as a beginner, I'm telling you, back roll every single time. It will make your life on defense so much easier.
Back
On a
roll.
common knockdown, the back roll will just simply get you away from the situation. And if they're going for that cheesy cross-up scenario, if you back roll, they're going to be in front of you and you can actually anti-air them. If you don't do the back roll here, they're going to get a nasty cross-up and you're going to be in a bad defensive situation. To perform a back roll, if you're using modern controls, simply hold 2 attack buttons as you hit the ground from the move that knocked you down, or you can mash it to attack buttons instead. If you're using classic controls, you simply hold 2 kick buttons as you hit the ground, or you can mash the buttons instead. Make sure to drill this into your muscle memory. You should be always back rolling every knockdown. Either mash the buttons, hold it, whatever it takes for you to remember this, so that as you hit the ground, your character rolls back away from the opponent so that you alleviate the pressure and you can get back to playing the game. And the final most important counter, and this does not change no matter what level you are, and this is a lifelong journey, is anti-air. The grounded footsies fencing battle of Street Fighter only works if the opponent understands that you actually can anti-air them. The
How do
moment
you
the
even
opponent catches
back
on that you are
roll?
not able to actually react to them with an anti-air when they jump at you, all respect is lost. They will be holding up forward for the rest of the match, getting free pressure and potentially free combos because you're not able to anti-air. Learning to anti-air is a lifelong journey in Street Fighter. It seems so simple at first because all jump-ins take over a second to react to. Clearly, if this was a simple reaction test with like a light on the screen and pressing a button, you would react every time. But because your attention is split between so many variables, you can be like a deer in headlights when someone holds up forward and jumps at you out of nowhere. Anti-airs are not universal, but there are some general patterns with which moves anti-air. If you're playing modern Zangief, for example, you just have to use his Lariat. It's a 1-button anti-air, very easy and effective to use. If you're using modern with Ken, he has his Shoryuken. It's a 1-button anti-air as well. It's air invincible, will beat all jump-ins at the right angle. Some characters also have dedicated normals that have a good angle to stop people when they jump. This is where character-specific knowledge comes into play, so I suggest looking at the specific tutorial for your character to understand which options are best for you to anti-air with. And that concludes the advice I have specifically in this video. And the next step on your beginner
What do you
journey is
mean
to
in
continue
this
to practice
video?
and seek out more resources to
What do
help
you
where you
mean
don't
in
understand.
this
I
video?
actually do recommend the in-game tutorials to learn a lot more about the specific mechanics of Street Fighter 6. They can be a little dry, but if you have a question about how a mechanic operates, you might just find the resource for it in-game. There are also combo trials in the game. Not all the combos are the most optimal
Cammy
or the
looks
best
really
combos to learn,
pretty.
but it can give you a little bit of an idea of how a character operates. And of course, seek out guides on YouTube to answer more specific questions about your character. At the end of the day, being a beginner is about focusing on the quick wins. Whether you're more like a Doki trying to play intuitively, or more like an SK trying to digest the technical aspects of the game and the system mechanics, it really comes down to finding how you prefer to learn and finding the character that matches your style. And that's all I have for this video. Hopefully this helps you with the beginning of your Street Fighter 6 journey. Thanks for watching. Peace.
Thanks, Brian. But what the fuck? Respectfully. It's a lot going on. They have so many. This scares me. There was also one thing that a lot of people linked. It was a Polygon video, and I'm like, Polygon? I hope you wrote notes. Yeah, back roll. That's what I got out. That's what I got out of the whole thing is back roll. Can we try watching that? I am a bit curious. Back roll, space important, and if someone jumps on you and you can't block it, that's the ultimate disrespect. Something like that. Drive impact. Oh, drive impact is a very fancy looking thing, right? And something about you cannot block throws. I don't know what any of that means, but you cannot block throws. That's what I've learned. That's all I've got. Naibeth. Dude, his picture is from Tactics Ogre. This is going to be the worst part. This arrow thing, that is going to be the worst part for me, I think. Oh yeah, am I a Doki bird or an SK? Wow. Like, I definitely want to go in for fun. I'm not really thinking too much about it for now. I just want to go and see if I like it. But I also want to learn the more technical stuff. Let's play Smash Bros instead. I've never played Smash Bros. I feel like I'm a mix. I like to learn why things are happening, but I want to play for fun. Yeah. I've never played Smash. I've never played a fighting game. Play Viper? Who's Viper? Yeah, it's like a mix. Let me see if I can find this polygon. Yeah, my whole life I've pretty much only played turn-based games. I didn't do much of the other stuff. Oh, people also linked me something about Sajam. I don't know how to pronounce his name. But there was a video on him as well talking about... Oh, there we go. There's the polygon one. Sage.
For a long time, I'd look at
Sage. I don't know how to pronounce. In my defense, I am ESL. Sagem. Where was it? I saw his face. There was like a video of his face on it and something about... this one. I think if I click on this, it's very iffy because of how Twitter works. Let me see if I can find the actual link. Sagem.
the thing about improving.
Okay, I found it. We'll do the polygon one, then we'll go... Oh, middle mouse kill... Oh. Okay, I'll do that next time. We'll watch this one, then we go with Sagem. I would like to apologize. I didn't mean to butcher your name. I'm just not very good at names.
At fighting games, and I'd say, that looks so cool, but I don't think it's for me.
Hey!
I had done some casual button
Same!
mashing, but I never dove into
No,
the
okay,
deeper
not
mechanics.
same. I have
When
never...
I saw
never
the
mind.
gulf between what I was able to do and what others were doing, I told myself there was no way I'd ever be able to get there. Then, a few years ago, I decided to try for real. Was it worth it? Yes. I can tell you without exaggeration that fighting games have brought me more joy than anything else I've put my gaming hours into. It's a distinct category of enjoyment unto itself, constructed from the greatest pleasures of gaming. The childlike joy of hitting buttons and seeing cool shit happen. The slow burn tension of
More
outmaneuvering
joy
an
and
opponent
more
in a strategy
pain.
game. The Dark Souls satisfaction of studying a boss's patterns and exploiting their weaknesses. It's meditative, it's rhythmic, it's sports. It's therapeutic, it's communal. It's the
Damn,
closest
what
you're ever gonna
the-
come to feeling like Rocky. in your
Dude,
favorite
you
shonen
do your
protagonist.
fighting game events
It's
just
made
go
me
that
happier,
hard?
and it's made my brain feel better. It is absolutely worth it. But it takes a lot of work, and looking at that from the outside can be overwhelming.
I need to
and
watch
intimidating.
these.
This guide is for people who have been studying that water and thinking about jumping in. Hopefully, you can use this video as a gentle, supportive push into the pool. Here's my 10-step guide for getting into fighting games without losing your mind.
Thank you.
Step 1. Decide you want to do it.
I want to do it. I've
This one's
decided.
kind of obvious, but it's also essential. Your desire to get into fighting games is going to be the thing that fuels you through the hard stuff. If you're fighting game curious, but you're not sure if you're ready to take the dive, there is some other stuff you can do to gradually expose yourself. For starters, watch some matches.
He wasn't looking.
It's really exciting to see the top players just going nuts. Here are some of my
Damn, the
favorites.
one I watched
Go
was
YouTube
last
versus
year, I
Sonic Fox
think.
at EVO 2018 rules. It's like an unstoppable force.
There was like a
versus
really
an
young
object.
kid playing.
Playing him right now. Thank you.
Goichi's defense is like an iron wall, but Sonic Fox's offense is just relentless. You know that Sonic Fox is going to do
Blast.
some work
Is
as
that
soon as
blast?
they get an opening.
Blast?
So every mix-up is
Yeah.
just so tense. Lil
Also,
Majin's
I
in EVO
realized
2018
fighting
rules also
gamers, the age gap is not the
Majin
age
was
gap,
an
but the
American player
age
in a game
for
that was
fighting
historically
gamers is
dominated by
pretty
Korean
high
and
compared
Japanese
to
players.
League, for
So it's a
example.
combination of an underdog with the home field advantage.
Like,
Plus he's
people are
playing a super
older
fun character
in
with
the
big,
fighting game
splashy moves.
community versus a League, they're a
But it's
lot
not just about what
younger.
the players are doing. Hearing the audience and commentators get excited and pop
Yeah.
off for the big moments will help you figure out what's important and what to pay attention to.
And he's so scared of getting hit because he's got that V trigger. No, it's gonna hit here into the critical arc. Textbook.
If you're in the mood to chill and watch some super thoughtful, accessible video essays about the underlying mechanics and philosophies of fighting games, pop on Gerald Lee, aka Core A Gaming. My personal favorite is Why Button Mashing Doesn't Work. Also, follow some fighting game people on
They're in
Twitter
their
and Twitch and
40s.
stuff. There's a
Damn.
lot of people doing really interesting streams and posting funny clips that are going to make you want to play.
Whose idea was it to make his pubes his legs?
What?
The man's trying to deck you with the refrigerator. You thought this, but he on
What is that? What?
Let's get money.
There will be a lot of in-jokes and terminology you don't understand, but you'll pick it up soon enough through context clues. And if you need a helping hand, check out the infill.net fighting game glossary. They have explanations of all the jargon.
Step 2. Pick a game.
Why is it Zangief?
A frequently asked question
Wait,
among
is
the
he
fighting
hot?
game
If
curious
he's not,
is,
I'm not picking
what's a
him.
good fighting game for a new player? And the definitive answer is literally whichever game you're interested in. I'm so serious about this. You need to follow your heart. Look at gameplay trailers, watch some big matches. Whichever game makes you feel the spark is the one that you should chase. That
Ooh.
spark will be what fuels you when things get hard. I love martial arts cinema and pro wrestling, so for me, the game that grabbed my attention was Tekken. The pace of animation is a bit slower than the stuff in 2D fighters like Street Fighter or Guilty Gear, so it was kind of
Man,
like
Guilty
watching a
Gear is
choreographed
so
fight scene from
sick.
the movies and wrestling
The
I love.
music is
Before
so
I
good.
understood mid-low mix-ups and frame data, I understood that King did a sick running powerbomb and I loved to see it. You gotta find your access point. You like anime? You like nasty gore? You like ponies?
Huh?
Get it. But while
What?
you're following your heart, you do
Yo,
need
yo,
to
yo,
pay
yo, yo,
attention.
you can't just skim by that. What was that?
Anime? You like nasty gore? You like
What the fuck? What? Sorry? Is this like for real, for real? My Little Pony? There's no way. Is Fluttershy in there? That's... Wait, Among Us has a... Wait, what? What? There's no way. There's no off-brand Okay. ponies get it, and I'm like, yo, you what?
Ponies? Get it.
That's
But while you're following
okay.
your heart, you do need to pay attention to one annoying wrinkle. Because of the old COVID, you're mostly going to be playing online, and not all games have great net
Wait.
play. In games
Oh,
that
this
use
was 3 years
delay-based netcode,
ago.
response times can be sluggish. The good news is that if you're new, you probably won't know what you're missing out on until you taste that crisp offline stuff.
So, question, I'm from Singapore, which most people are not from there. If I play with someone from the other side of the world, am I okay? Is it all right? Rollback net code. Is there any fighting game that doesn't have this rollback thing? Japan, oh, Tekken, oh, okay, so we're dodging that for a bit. Alright. What about the other fighting game that I'm interested in is the anime one, Grand Blue. Does Grand Blue have netcode thingy? I should have bought Grand Blue when it was on sale, but I wasn't sure, so I'm a bit late to that now. It's good. Okay. We'll still do. I still want to do Street Fighter, but I was just thinking about if I wanted to try. Oh, with Grand Blue, are the things that I learned from Street Fighter or Grand Blue, are both of these transferable? Or like if they're chill, right? Those two are okay. I know Tekken maybe not because it's more 3D, so maybe it's different. Okay, good. Cause I might like hop around every now and then and check it out. Guess there's a good chance that I wouldn't really be sleeping much for the next couple of days, but here we are, I guess.
If you know that you're mostly going to be playing online, consider choosing a game with rollback netcode. Rollback is an ingenious net play solution that pretty much eliminates the sluggishness inherent to online fighting games. If you want a cool explainer on how it works, check out this video by Core A Gaming. Here are some games with pretty good netcode. If you're not sure if a game has rollback, just Google it, and you'll either find a bunch of blog posts like Punch Kicker adds rollback, or a bunch of Reddit threads like, how come Punch Kicker doesn't have rollback?
Step 3, gearing up.
Another common question is, what do I need to start playing fighting games? And the good news is if you play other types of games, you're good to go. You need a console or a PC and a controller, and that's it.
Fight.
Also, a good internet connection. More on that later. You might think you need a big fancy fight stick, but there's really no direct correlation between performance and equipment. Lots of the best players in the world grew up using readily available console controllers and still absolutely kill with them. And the skills and knowledge you develop using one type of controller are totally transferable. There's just a short recalibration period where you need to develop some new muscle memory.
I can never use.
If you have the resources and the inclination, fight sticks can be a lot of fun. They're tactile and hefty and make good noises. So let's talk about them.
Holy
Most
shit,
of the
his
sticks
is
you'll find
chunky.
are ball-top square gate, meaning the joystick moves around in a square frame. It makes it easy to lock in important fighting game positions like down back. You can just physically feel it. Another less common configuration is bat top K lever. These ones don't have a gate and they use a rubber grommet to return to the neutral position. The result is that they're a bit spongier and you gotta be more precise with your inputs. Unless you're planning to go all in on Tekken or you grew up on these, I'd steer clear for now. Finally, hitbox style controllers replace the joystick with more arcade buttons. They take some getting used to, but they allow for extremely precise inputs. But maybe the biggest benefit is that they're pretty damn ergonomic. Cranking on a fight stick can stress out your shoulders and fingers. My elderly thumbs don't have what it takes to mash on a D-pad anymore. A hitbox is comfy and it lets you nail your inputs without straining. Most controllers work with PC and one type of console.
They gave me that one, the buttons
If you ever plan on attending a local event, I'd suggest going for a controller that will work with the PS4. That's what they're going to be using there. Tuning your control setup is fun and it can become a hobby of its own. But the biggest message I want to give you is do not gear gate yourself.
Easy, I go
Don't put an artificial boundary between you and the thing you want to do. You're just denying yourself the pleasure of playing
Thank you
and
for the
getting
20
better.
months.
But let's talk about a real boundary.
Step
Thank
4.
you.
Pipe check.
Pipe check. Pipe.
If your connection to your opponent is not steady, you're simply not going to have a nice time playing with each other. You'll be more likely to biff your
Oh my
execution.
god, is
but
this
more
this is
importantly, it'll just
Granblue,
be
right?
sluggish and jittery.
It's so cute.
So most of the online fighting game community adhere religiously to the Ethernet cable, because direct wiring takes a big failure point out of the networking pipeline. The anti-Wi-Fi sentiment online is severe enough that it will affect your experience. Lots of games have Wi-Fi indicators, and opponents are less likely to accept a match
What
with you if
the-
they're worried that you'll have a dodgy connection. That means you should get wired up. When I had roommates, I would run cable down my hallway when I was playing and then coil it up when I was done, so our common spaces weren't a constant tripping hazard.
Wait, if I play and then I rage quit, will it tell people that I rage quit? Holy shit. Lose points. You get banned. Oh. Why are you already planning on rage? I'm not planning on rage quitting. I'm not planning on rage quitting. I'm just curious. I would never.
This might involve some negotiation and compromise, but it's absolutely worth it.
I would never do that. I would just simply not queue. I'll just be stuck in the
who are
trading
some
room.
good characters for new fighting game players? The answer, regardless of the game, is whoever you think looks cool. Once again, your enthusiasm is going to be the emotional well from which you draw the motivation to grind out combos and do the difficult work of learning. And you don't always have to pick the Ryu of the game to learn the fundamentals. For example, when I started Tekken 7, I played King, because I liked that he was a huge kitty cat man who did all my favorite wrestling moves. He's a great character, but he also has a big, bloated moveset that he's picked up over decades of Tekken games. He's got some complicated
What in the
inputs,
fucking
and as a
what?
grappler, he approaches combat differently from most of the roster. But I liked him. I liked the way his moves looked. I liked his vibe. So I had the motivation to put in the work. Later, when I picked up Guilty Gear Strive, I went with Soul Bad Guy, because he's kind of the Ryu of that
Bad
game, and he was really strong at the time. I thought that having a high-tier character who exemplified the fundamentals of that series would help me learn. So I tried for a while, and then I fell off, and told myself maybe Guilty Gear wasn't for me. A few months later, I came back and I tried the character who I really wanted to play all along, and it all clicked. I loved looking at my little guy, I loved his gigantic hands and his booty drop, and I love busting. So I was motivated to play and learn. Don't let tier lists or meta discussions dissuade you early on. Pick who you think looks cool. I literally cannot say this enough.
Step 6. Learn how to play.
Once you've selected your little guy, hop into training mode and start hitting buttons. See what they do. See how it feels. Some games like Guilty Gear Strive and Mortal Kombat have decent tutorials that explain fighting game fundamentals and include challenges to test your knowledge. Any fighting game worth playing will also have a full command list in the start menu. If you like what you're feeling, hop onto YouTube and search for some character guides. This is a really cool thing about fighting games. They are complicated. There are hurdles to overcome. But that complexity is also what makes them so satisfying and fun to play.
Damn,
And
we're
people
really
want
gonna
other
be
people
here
to
for a
share in that
while.
fun, so they'll put in hours and hours and hours of work to make wonderful guides. Like and subscribe. Character guides are great. Looking at your
Like
move
and
list in the game is
subscribe.
helpful, but it doesn't instruct you on the overall strategy for that character. A good guide will highlight the most
I was so
important
locked in, I
tools
thought
your
that
character
was
has
part
and how to
of
use
the
those tools to
the
win.
guide.
When you watch a
God damn it.
guide, don't expect to internalize everything all at once. That's a ton of information, and it's just not realistic. I've watched the same guides over and over again over the course of weeks, months, and even years. Every time I rewatch, I'll notice the things that I've learned and incorporated into my play, and I'll make note of the things that I still need to do. In terms of written resources, that's going to depend on the game you're playing. Guilty Gear and other ArcSys games have comprehensive guides on dustloop.com. A lot of Tekken info is in Google spreadsheets that get passed around on Reddit. Figuring out where your game lives online is just a matter of Googling. As you watch and read, hop into training mode and work on a few bread and butter combos. Don't worry about optimizing yet. You need to develop your muscle memory to the point where you can hit your combos at all. A few days after I picked up Tekken, I got on Twitter and posted a video of me hitting King's most basic, unoptimized combo. I did it, I might have said. And a passing commenter might have asked, did what? This will be a pattern that repeats over your time in fighting games. You're going to put a lot of effort into mastering things that to outsiders appear inconsequential and to experts insignificant. But that doesn't mean it's not an accomplishment. Good job. But nailing combos only accounts for a tiny percentage of what goes into playing a match. And the only way to start figuring that out is to fight.
Step 7. Fight, a human.
Sitting here on this screen for the first time can be scary. I mean, maybe not for you, maybe you're some sort of real fucking cool guy. But for me, not knowing what would happen when I hit that matchmake button was nerve-wracking. Another real human being is about to see you fumble around with your buttons and drop your combos.
He understands
in real time. But
I'm also scared.
It'll be fine. As intimidating as that human-to-human connection is, it's also absolutely core to the joy of fighting games. Now, I'm not saying there's no value to fighting the CPU. It is a good way to keep learning your own character's moveset and develop muscle memory. It can also help you familiarize yourself with the capabilities of other characters. You can learn that Sagat has this big kick and this uppercut and, whoa, 2 different fireballs. But once you've mentally logged that stuff, there's not much more it can do to prepare you for fighting a real person. Despite advances in fighting game AI, the CPU won't string those moves together like a human opponent, and fighting a robot is just not as fun. So take a deep breath, set your expectations low, and hit that matchmaking button. Or one of those matchmaking buttons. Most fighting games are going to have a couple of options, so let's go over those.
Ooh.
Ranked matchmaking.
Oh my god, I love that they're going through this because I've never played anything that uses matchmaking in my life.
Progression here, as you earn new titles or badges, or in the case of
Wait,
Strive,
that girl's
literally
cute.
move towards the top of a tower. The obvious pro here is that as a new player, you should be paired up with other new players, so you'll actually have a chance of winning, and winning feels good. The con is that even when you're fighting for fake online points, that sense that you're being evaluated changes everything. Getting bumped down a level after a losing streak can be really demoralizing. It also changes the behavior of your opponents.
Still haven't transcended humanity, huh? You lack discipline.
Separating your self-worth from your performance can be tough, and it makes some people act really silly. It can cause people to get obsessive about their win rates. They might duck you in matchmaking if you play a character that they have a hard time against. They might bail out of a set the moment they lose.
You can't do that in Street Fighter, I guess.
Quick tip on this: if you're worried about getting shit from toxic players, lock down your message settings ahead of time. Now, I know I just listed a lot of cons that make ranked sound like
Wait,
shit,
but I thought
but
people
it's
would
actually
find
fine.
out.
The other option is unranked. Here, the matchmaking will just stick you with another player. Any other player. Or you'll meet up in some sort of virtual arcade setting. Unlike ranked play, there's no digital clout on the line, so people are much more likely to play long sets. That's a good thing. In fighting games, even at the highest level of play, there's always an adjustment period between opponents. Pro players have the knowledge and experience to tune up quickly, but for beginners it takes longer. Let's say your opponent is using a technique that keeps blowing you up. You might not have time to run to a website and look up the frame data, but in a long set, you do have more opportunities to rummage through your toolkit and try to find something that'll solve your problem. And if you find a solution, you have the chance to test it out repeatedly and start burning it into your muscle memory. The most obvious downside to unranked matchmaking is that you might get paired up with somebody who's way better than you. But that's not really a downside in my opinion. Losing 20 matches to a very experienced player is a great way to learn. You learn which of your reliable strategies aren't really viable against better players, and you get to see the strength of good fundamentals. And you'll see something that you are very unlikely to see in the beginner ranks. The power of not pressing buttons.
Huh?
When I started playing unranked Tekken, I would fight opponents who felt like absolute brick walls. They would just block punish, and whiff punish. Every loss was the result of me overextending and using unsafe options.
Play safe.
So I tried to emulate their style, and gradually I got better. I still love hitting buttons though. Anyways, both ranked and unranked are valuable. If you stop having fun with one, try the other for a bit. And on the topic of having fun,
Stepping. Struggle.
You lose.
Isn't it past your bedtime?
at the
Holy
end of a
yes,
fighting
it
game
is.
match, you win or you lose. There's no
Damn.
teammates to blame for not pulling their weight. There's no XP meter sliding up to reward you for your participation. You will, beyond
Damn,
a
she looked
shadow of a
good.
doubt, lose a lot. Self-doubt and frustration can feel overwhelming when you're in the thick of it, but it is all a part of the process of getting better. So here are a few tips for getting through it. Separate your self-worth from your performance. Okay, I know this is kind of like saying stop being mentally ill, but it still needs to be said.
Oh,
You are
that's a
not your
problem.
win-loss ratio. Getting demoted doesn't mean you suck as a person, even if it feels that way. And if you start feeling that way, it's time to take a damn break. Taking a break doesn't just let you cool off, it makes you better. When your hands are off the joystick,
Yeah, just
and you're
cause I
doing
got
something
0
else, your
percentile
brain
doesn't
keeps
mean I'm
gently churning
terrible,
on those
right?
situations, looking for the solutions that you couldn't find in the heat of the
I
moment.
am not my
Your body is
past.
rewiring neuron pathways to make your execution smoother and better. Playing fighting games feels a bit more like a traditional skill-based hobby like playing guitar. There's a base level of effort and self-direction. You need to get enjoyment out of it. That means that you won't always have the mental energy to do it. And that's okay, don't force it. A break from fighting games can be a couple hours or a couple months. The games will still be there when you get back, and your body will remember what to do. Watch replays. God, this one is
Keld,
so
we can
hard.
learn
It's
together.
like hearing your voice in a recording or seeing yourself on video. Do I really do that? You do. But it's so
Oh.
valuable and you can't neglect it. Most fighting games keep a log of your most recent matches with the ability to play them back.
Ooh,
You should
that's
take
so
advantage of that.
nice.
Seeing yourself play
I
can
can
help
just
you recognize
replay
habits
it.
that you want to correct. It can also help you appreciate what you do well and what you want to do more of. And when you're feeling really brave, take the next step. Show your gameplay to someone else and ask them for tips.
Hey, Fumi.
But before you can do that, first you need
Step 9. Community and competition.
This can be one of the greatest joys of fighting games. The fighting game community is the name of the
I'm
collective,
gonna be
but
annoying
it's not
Fumi for a
monolithic.
long
There are
time.
hundreds or thousands of Discord communities out there for fighting games. Some are game specific, some are character specific, some are geared towards certain demographics and skill levels. Do some Googling and ask around on Twitter until you find a place that feels good for you. Whether it's folks you meet through these communities or your own network of friends, playing fighting games against someone you know is so good. For me, knowing who's on the other side of the connection completely obliterates the frustration and antagonism that I can feel playing against random online opponents. Partially because it's just more humanizing when you know that person, but also because you can ask questions and chat. If you're in a good community, your opponent isn't going to keep any secrets. Because people who have decided that they want to get good at fighting games have signed an unspoken contract of mutual self-improvement. Iron sharpens iron. Fighting stronger opponents makes you
You
stronger.
start playing
So a
with
good
friends, then you
sparring
have
partner
no
will
friends
explain
left.
exactly
Just
how
like
and
me.
why they're winning. Until it's time to compete.
Very well then. Far be it from me to turn down a challenge.
Is it FGCC Discord?
And for a fellow pugilist.
Oh,
Through your community or just by being online, you might come across some online tournaments, and you should sign up for them. Tournaments are really cool. They offer you the chance to do a lot of things that you won't get in your casual play. First of all, it's one of the few times you and your buddies will step into that magic circle of
Remove
competition,
this cable.
mutually and temporarily agreeing to set aside the helpful hints and just going all out, seeing who will win. If you're used to mostly playing friendlies, it's fun to try out a different vibe. The other useful thing is that it's fucking scary. At first. The first few times I did online tournaments,
I heard, like, it's
literally got
fucking
shaky
scary,
and
and I'm like,
sweaty.
yeah.
I forgot my combos and I mashed buttons. But each time I did it, it got easier. And once you've played under pressure, you'll be better in casual settings. Random matchmaking doesn't get my heart rate up like it used to. Finally, a lot of tournaments are streamed on
Respecting woman.
Twitch, which means you might get a chance to rewatch the VOD and hear someone commentate your match. Like a lot of parts of the fighting game process, this can make you feel vulnerable, but a good commentator will put into clear terms what's going on, and that can be an incredible learning tool.
They've proven they're pretty good at fighting out of the corner. Already, Doublemint now back thrown into the corner. Again, huge life deficit, but the other way around. Gets hit by the stomps. No, but drops it at the target combo.
Step 10. There is no end.
Oh.
One of the many wonderful and intimidating things about fighting games is that there's no
Yeah, it's my
prescribed end
first
goal for your
competitive
participation. There's no final
matchmaking
boss
kind
or
of game.
end game treadmill. Even the best player in the world is only
So I
the
want to
best
say it's my
until someone
first
surpasses them.
actual
No matter
game
where
that
you
needs
are in your
skill
journey,
level.
in some sense, you're still at the beginning.
Because I usually play
That means you
turn-based
won't
single
always
player
know the
games,
next
you
step
know.
forward, but it also means you're never falling behind. And as long as you're on that path, learning and having fun, you're doing it right.
Real great upbeat pop jazz. It's my first time playing it's my first time playing anything competitive or matchmaking or anything, cause I normally only play like single player turn-based games. I don't really play anything that needs skill level, I would say, for the most part. A lot of them are, yeah, all the games that I play are very casual. So this will be a first PvP in a way. Yeah, it's my first time doing PvP in any game. Unless you count like front lines, but FF14 front lines is not really. You just fuck around, you know. Like you're just there for the XP. Yeah, I've never done anything. I've never done anything that requires skill level stuff. I wanna say even MMOs don't really require skill level. I think. Give the video he mentioned in the beginning. Shit, which one was it? Where was it? Did he like put it down somewhere? Is it any one of these? Or can I link it? Sure. MMOs are mostly time sync. Yeah, pretty much. Like I just put in a lot of time in FF14, but I don't know. It's not like I got good at it. I just liked 14. Let's see. These videos are actually kind of interesting. I'm learning a bit more about the game, which makes it easier. It makes it easier for me to want to like log in and have a bit of understanding for fundamentals, so I won't click too much. MMOs can get very competitive. I guess from my POV when I was playing 14, but I think WoW was a lot more competitive, I guess. I think WoW is probably way more competitive than 14. 14 is very casual. The only... I want to say the only competitive quote-unquote part was when I was doing raids back then, but I wasn't racing, so... I was racing, but I was racing against time. Because I wanted to beat it by a certain time. I just wanted to clear it faster. That's about it. Also, give me a moment, like 1 minute. Let me just move this cable really quick. Okay, I am here. Yeah, WoW is a lot more competitive compared to... what do you call it? 14. Most of the Smash players I know... I heard that FF14 is just a retirement home for video game community. So it feels a little bit weird that I'm going the other way around. it's crazy. It's so weird that I'm just on the opposite end. Yeah, for me it's I retire 14 and then I'm going to the other end. It's wild. Pre-COVID, a lot of fighting games didn't have good online netcode, so they shifted to 14. That makes sense, yeah. I retired from raiding. Yeah, it's been a long time since I did like actual raiding stuff. I would say I stopped really early on. Deadlock is the new retirement home. I heard recently Deadlock got updates and stuff. So people are going back. He had a heavy day. Oh, I brought my dog to the vet and everything, so I didn't get much sleep today. A solid 4 hours. Or 5, I don't remember. But yeah. And then after stream later, I gotta do some recording things. I have to have some discussions with Yuki about some other stuff too. So today will be a very busy day for me. FGC. Do you want to play Street Fighter 6 right now? After watching some videos, yeah. I'm not going to like rush too much with the game and all that. I'm just going to take it slow and, you know, at my own pace. Because I think the most important thing with fighting game, because it's a lot of a grind, right, to learn your stuff, to get everything and whatever. I feel like the main thing is that you probably just want to play at your own pace so that you don't burn out. Because if you burn out and you don't want to play it anymore, then that's the terrible part, because then you won't be practicing. Yeah, so I'm not trying to, I don't want to try to like rush into it or anything. Just when I feel like it, I play, which is I'm probably gonna feel like it a lot, because when I lock in, I lock in. It's a problem. But I just want to know a bit of... Currently today the goal is I want to watch some videos to know the fundamentals of fighting games and also a bit of Street Fighter 6. Then I want to go and look at the characters and probably log into the game a little bit to just get some basics down so I can figure out how to press buttons, because I've never used this very fancy looking button thing. What? Hitbox before. Leverless? One of those. Lever or lever? I think it's a lever. I'm not sure. So I'm just gonna be really slow about the progress, and then I'll just be streaming some of it, and I'll probably also play some off stream. Yeah, I do want to play this, like practice off stream as well. Leverless. I think it's one of those American and British pronunciation. 完全听不懂哦，我就是在讲我就是想玩 Street Fighter 6，可是我就是慢玩，就休闲玩，就是我不要就是立刻冲进去，就是玩这个东西玩100个小时还是什么，就是有空想玩的时候就玩，看看一下视频，就是慢慢学习吧。因为我觉得如果我放太多时间的话，我可能会玩到有一点累。I'm translating what I said earlier, but in Chinese. 就是我怕玩累了，就不想玩。Yeah， 就是会担心。Bars， 我从来不练习开心啊！我不就是想练习一下，因为他们这边他们讲 Street Fighter 6就是有一个 Classic 跟 Modern。我就是想学 Classic， 可是 Classic 是会比较难玩。可是我觉得我自己就是本身比较需要时间，还有我比较喜欢了解为什么你会按这个，为什么你按这个 like combo and you know stuff like that. A translation, I was saying that I kind of want to learn Classic over Modern because I like to know why you click a certain combo, why you do a certain thing. For me, learning the whys makes more sense. It's kind of like in FF14. I can't just look at the opener and copy the opener. I need to know why are you pressing this button at this time, or why is it at another time. Like, does this go well with, is it because of the opener stuff, or is it because if you do this now, then later on in your 1 minute you're prepping for something else, and you know, all that kind of thing. I need to know, otherwise I cannot, it doesn't go in my head. So I think classic would solve that for me. 对，我就是想玩 classic. Also, if I end up not liking classic, I can go back to modern anyway. 我觉得如果 classic 就是玩的不是太顺的话，我可以就是回去 modern. 我觉得 it's 就是比较容易从 classic 回去 modern. I think it's easier to go from classic to modern than modern to classic. That's how I feel. But I personally think classic would be a bit better for me. Yeah, and I don't really like that I can't use certain stuff because I play modern. Because they say they simplify into light, medium, heavy, right? If I use modern, I cannot kick, I think, or something like that. But I want to kick. I want to be able to pick. I mean, you can kick, but you have to, it's just you press the auto or something. Yeah. But I don't want to be limited by this. I want to know the full thing. I guess if you're used to classic already, modern is a bit weird. It's like you got the full kit and then all of a sudden you're limited and you lose 80 or 20% of, you know, your stuff. It will be kind of weird. Yeah, I will very likely try classic first. And then we'll figure it out.
Button mashing in a first-person shooter doesn't work because you just waste all your ammo before you got anywhere. It doesn't work in real-time strategy because you wouldn't even be able to select your starting units.
The gameplay at the top. Right, that's me.
And mashing in a driving game
These are all. These three are all genres that I'm really bad at.
Button mashing is the video game equivalent of violently flailing your limbs. That's why it kind of makes sense that people button mash in fighting games. Most people don't know how to fight in real life. Violent limb flailing might be a good strategy for beating your younger brother or sister, but everyone knows that this is far from martial arts mastery. It is understandable why people do this. When you have no choice but to fight, it's better to do something than to just stand there getting hit like a dummy.
That's not
Game
true,
developers understand
actually.
this, which is why they've taken measures to make button mashing do cool things. Mash punch to punch a lot, mash kick to kick a lot, mash L to do all
Sometimes
this.
standing there is good.
Stuff like this can make limb flailing a bit more dangerous, but it won't make button mashing any more of a viable strategy against people who know what they're doing.
It's a button mashing fighting game.
So what are these people doing that mashers are not? Why does button mashing not work against them? To find out, we have to go back to the beginning.
Oh my god, wait, is that Chrono Trigger? I've never played that.
In many forms of wrestling, the round starts up close, sometimes
什
really
么扣字
close.
器
In pistol
器
dueling,
玩
which was an actual Olympic exhibition in
键盘
1908,
还是
the fight started from
hitbox
about 20 meters away. But in video game fighting, you can have a wrestler and a gunwoman in the same fight, allowing players to battle in all sorts of ranges. Guess who
Wait,
has the
she has a
advantage at this
gun?
range and at this
What the
range?
fuck?
The fight ideally starts where neither person has a significant advantage, a situation where it's neutral for both fighters. If you're mashing when the round starts, you might get hit like this. Mashing randomly fails to consider which attacks have good reach. The side perspective in these games help you gauge distance so you can clearly see your positioning and attack ranges. Having a longer reach means there are ranges where you can hit them while they can't hit you.
Oh,
why use a
that's
stubby
so
jab
cute.
at this range when you have engine blade?
Wait.
Another
Why is the FF15 guy in here? Is this some kind of DLC with... This looks like Tekken. Is this Tekken? It is Tekken. Clive... What the f... Wait, what? They have Final Fantasy in Tekken? What? I am surprised it's not Tifa as well. Tifa just looks very, you know, fighting game. I say that I've never played 7, by the way. I've only played FF 1, 2, 3, 10, and 14.
With constantly attacking is that when you start an attacking animation, you cannot block until it finishes. The longer the attack animation, the longer you're vulnerable to getting hit. Whiffing an attack and getting hit before you can block
Emergency
again
fund.
is called a whiff punish.
Oh my goodness.
Fighting games loosely borrow this logic from real fighting. This whiff, then punish, is called a cross counter. Just like in any fighting sport, attacking carries risk. It's especially dangerous in games with long-range moves that start up quick, lead to good damage, and have long recovery animations when whiffing. The hard slash in the Samurai Showdown series is one of the most notorious examples of this. Whiffing it is
ill-advised.
Another problem with constantly attacking is that you often cannot attack and control your movement at the same time.
Oh, so I can't cancel it. If I press it, I'm in.
Determines if an attack will reach or not. While you can't move your head like this in most games, you can move your feet. When you form a strategy based on movement and striking ranges, you have what people like to call footsies.
The kick I'm doing is the most effective move for both range footsies.
But the movement doesn't necessarily have to be with your feet, because video games have magical characters that can wheel, fly, unfly, or even hover because you happen to be a punching bag. One definition from the Street Fighter-based Footsies Handbook describes footsies as the mid-range ground-based aspect of fighting game strategy, and Hi-Fight has made an entire game around this concept called footsies. This game is so mid-range and ground-based that there's no jumping, no projectiles, and no knockdowns. But what kind of strategy can you have with something so simple?
This is just fencing, but the video game, but with
Chapter 1 in the Footsies Handbook shows one of the most basic strategies. Walk into your opponent's striking range and immediately walk right out to bait them into whiffing an attack. Then whiff.
Damn, it's so pixel perfect.
Here it is at normal speed. The strategy is referenced so often because you see it across so many games.
Down 4-1 and down 4-2 inside. That's all AK is doing right now. But oh, he can't whip!
There are countless strategies, but their effectiveness will differ from game to game. This might be why it's hard for people to agree on what footsies are, and why it's kind of turned into a buzzword. And this raises the question: if footsies are about movement and striking
now I
ranges,
kind of get
can't
why
everything
they
be
always
considered
like.
footsies? Sure, but there are
Why
times when your amazing reach doesn't matter as much.
As someone who never played fighting games, and when I watch people do like tournament and fights and whatever, I always see them walk back and forth. And to me, when I see that, I was like, are they like pussies or like what's what's happening? Because I don't really understand, but it it makes sense now.
Like when you're up close and personal. No matter what anyone says, there is no law that requires you to play footsies. Sometimes you just want to brawl, but you can't just walk up to a skilled fighter without getting hit. That's why most games let you do much more than walk. You can run, roll, dive kick, demon flip, homing teleport, dash, rush attack, or even do a homing dash attack. These things can help you quickly bypass the fighting at further ranges and get right up to your opponent's face. Playing this way is known as rushdown, or the more derogatory unga bunga.
The hell is Unga Bunga?
When people are hurling their entire bodies at you, it can be pretty dangerous. So, how the hell do you stop this insanity? Well, if you're good enough, you can try to hit them before they can get to you. For example, hitting someone out of the air is called an anti-air, but this requires precise timing. Just like swinging in a baseball game, you can't expect to be successful by mashing. Mistime it and get struck out, or in
that
fighting,
was me
mistime it
playing
and get
games.
This is one reason
that
the Dragon Punch,
non-turn-based.
aka Shenlong, is such a good anti-air. It covers this whole area. But sometimes their rushdown will be too fast for your reactions, which means you might be face to face. Now finally, both of you are close enough to hug.
Hug? Oh.
But up close, the fight becomes very different for reasons other than being able to grab each other. There's little room to move forward, and the reach of your attack is less important because any attack will reach. What matters more here is who will grab or strike the other person first, which is determined by attack speed, or more technically, the startup animation. Naturally, the move with the faster startup speed will beat out the slower ones, assuming the buttons are pressed at the same time. A reason why Fox's Shine is considered one of the best moves in Melee is because it starts up in 1 frame, aka instantly.
That's so crazy.
And that jab that I called stubby earlier will beat out the engine blade up
data.
close because it's much faster. When you hit
What
someone during their
the-
attack startup animation like this, it's called a counter hit. And depending on the move or game, the attacker might get rewarded with extra damage,
This should just
more
be
combo
a uni
opportunities,
degree
or
or
punch out
something,
and
you know.
instant knockout. So how do you know which attacks are faster than others and by how much? You could eyeball it, but it gets really hard to tell when we're talking about moves with differences of a few frames. A frame is 1/60th of a second, which is the unit of time used to measure
Oh
speed in a
my
fighting game.
god.
But thanks to cool people, there are frame data guides that show you the speed of each attack. Since the one jab is the fastest move Noctis has, you decide to jab up close, but your opponent blocks it. This is where the attacker is stuck in an attacking animation and the blocker is stuck in a blocking state known as block stun. The question is, who will be the first to recover and do a follow-up attack? The answer is Blue Noctis. He gets to attack 1 frame sooner because his jab made him +1 when it was blocked. I know this because I looked it up. If both Nocti followed up with a jab here, Blue Noctis would beat out Red Noctis by 1 frame. If a move is 0 on block, they both recover at the same time, hitting each other. If a move is -1 on block, the blocker gets unstuck first by 1 frame and wins the exchange. This is called frame advantage. Each of the thousands of moves out there has an on-block and on-hit value that determine what your best
I
follow-up
see,
options are.
so I need to know what's worth blocking or not.
The speed of the jab and its +1 on block frame advantage is why multi-EVO champ JDCR made an entire video discussing the importance of Tekken's one jab.
초보자분들이 이 게임을 보일 때 잘 못 보는 경우가 뭐냐면은 되게 큰 기술만 많이 봐요. 뭐 넘어뜨리는 기술, 띄우는 기술, 데미지가 센 기술. 근데 실질적인 격투 게임의 과정은 누가 그 기술을 먼저 유효하게 히트시키냐가 관건이거든요. 작은 기술을 써야지 안전하게.
No, I know I don't have to learn it today. I just like to know. I just find it interesting.
리스크가 거의 없어요. 보통의 위험한 기술들은 내가 막
I
허치거나 막히는
I like knowing
리스크가
about these.
이제 반격을 당하지만 원잽은 뭐 프레임도 실질적으로 이득이고.
It's just very. Don't you find it so interesting?
리커버리가 크지
It's
않기
like, oh
때문에
hello.
많은 역할을 하는 기술을 할 수가 있죠. 이런 이제 초보분들이
It's
잘
like
못 보는
I wouldn't really think about it when I'm playing it or anything, but it's like a
Frame
rabbit
advantage can
hole.
also help
You
explain
just
why you get hit
you
in
just
certain
go in.
situations. This is me blocking Law's Dragon Hammer move. The Law players watching will know that I shouldn't be mashing buttons here, but I did, and I died. This move is +3 on block, and its follow-up attack has a startup speed of 11
Thank you so
frames.
much.
That means I needed a move with a startup speed faster than 8 frames to beat out Law's attack. According to the frame data of my character, that move doesn't exist. This means no matter what attack I mashed, I would have gotten hit by Law's follow-up move. In other words,
it's a trap!
More specifically, a frame trap. Frame traps are one of the top reasons why button mashing doesn't work.
After Asuka's Wild Standing 4, on hit, you cannot sidestep. You cannot press a single button, otherwise down 2 will counter hit launch you. It's something that Fergus likes to call the scrub.
Damn.
While being plus is great, being minus can be really bad. If your attack on block has enough minus frames, your opponent will have enough time to punish you before you can recover. But
Yeah, I think I'm a
even if you
vibe
have
checker
enough time to
too,
punish,
cause
you
you have
might
to
not
learn
reach.
everybody's
Pushback in Super
frame
Street Fighter
thingy
2
is
Turbo
insane.
is huge. One block sweep can send you back to Footsie's range, and one extra fireball can take you to the end of the screen. ST Ryu says lull to your nerdy frame data while zoning you out with fireballs. At this range, your punches and kicks won't reach, and if you don't have a projectile to fight back with, you have to dodge and close in. Mashing here will be as effective
That
as
looks so
mashing
annoying
here.
to play against.
These are situations where the striking ranges of punches and kicks are less emphasized, but there are also moments when movement is less emphasized, like when you can't move. If your footsies, ungamentals, or fireball game are godlike, you might score a knockdown on your opponent. The downed player is at a disadvantage because they cannot move or attack, while the standing player can do whatever they want. This is where the honorable player will step back and let their opponent get up and take a breather, right?
Honorable?
Of course not. This is where
What?
you make their life hell.
This is when
While
you
your
fuck them
opponent
up.
is down,
Oh
you have a
no,
chance to move
it's
in closer
starting.
or run away, whichever is best for your character. Depending on your
shit.
positioning, you might also get a chance to attack your opponent as soon as they get up. The art of attacking your opponent while they're getting up is called okizeme. Oki from the Japanese word to wake up,
this
and
this
zeme
game
from
won't
the
be
word
good for me.
attack. Like a lot of beat-em-up games, you usually can't hit
Shit.
them while they're on the ground because they're invulnerable.
Is no such
but
thing
you
as
can do the next best
honorable?
thing. Time an attack so it hits them the very first moment they're vulnerable.
Yeah,
This kind
honor
of
is for
attack called
cowards.
meaty, but meaty is a spectrum.
Oh, that was so meaty.
The later in your attack animation you hit your opponent, the meatier it is, and the sooner your animation will recover, giving you extra plus frames. Button mashers tend to eat meaty attacks like a barbecue buffet because they're always pressing buttons while waking up instead of blocking. So the solution is to just block, right? Oftentimes, yes, but depending on the type of attack and direction, you have to choose the correct way to block. High or low and left or right. When the attacker makes this ambiguous for you, it's called a mix-up.
I'm gonna block this whack-ass mix-up.
But what if you don't want to block and you don't want to get hit? There is another option. In addition to being a good anti-air, Shenlong is also one of many.
Yeah, I'm from
different types of
Southeast
invisible
Asia. It's kind of in my
If timed
blood. Even though I've never
these
played
moves will be
anything competitive
invulnerable at the
before, I
moment you
have a
get
little
up,
bit of it
allowing
in
you
my
to go
blood.
through the meaty attack and hit them instead. So how do you defeat Shenlong and stand a chance? You just move away or block. Ryu is exaggerating about Shenlong the whole time. And of course, to beat block, you grab.
Right corner pressure, Powell going in. What's next? Another one? Three?
What the
Don't
fuck?
tell me four! Don't tell me four!
As you can see,
Holy
Okizeme is about
shit.
commitments and decision making.
This is
because
just
the timing of the exchange
bullying.
revolves around someone getting up. Some games like Tekken let you hit people on the ground and from
Wait, that loop, is it because did the other guy just keep getting thrown because they thought it wasn't going to be a throw, so they did a block and they just like got baited 4 times in a row? Is that what it? Oh, holy shit, that's brutal. But in that case, what is the downside to trying to grab them back over blocking? Like, if he was at the wall and he got thrown, would it have been... Oh. If you miss time, you die. Counter... Oh. Oh, shit. So if I want to... Okay, so if someone is trying to grab me and I want to counter it, I not only have to guess it right, but I also have to time it right. And if I time it wrong, I still get grabbed anyway. And in that case, if he wasn't going for a grab, and I tried to grab because I thought he was gonna grab, but he didn't grab, then I would leave myself... I would leave myself open, and if they dodge it, they can attack me. Oh. Okay. Whiff. So whiff is when you guessed it wrong and they grab you. They attack you. They don't grab you, but they attack you. Whiff is when you missed. Whiff is just so I can use whiff in anything. Whiff just means miss. Okay. I'm writing this down because I will forget. Okay. Alright.
from the ground, but you still have to
Damn,
get up
that's
eventually. And
the
sometimes
disrespect.
$60,000 can be riding on the one decision.
Non-game mechanic video to watch. Okay.
So are these sick reads or lucky guesses?
Doing some shit off of somebody's wake up is a guess.
This can get pretty political, especially waking up super while American.
What?
Not enough to kill. Oh, he's got him again! 3 for 3!
Such is the nature of okizeme. Some or all of these concepts apply to every fighting game, but each game will have a different take on how they work. And the diversity of characters allow there to be unique playstyles within the game. But the other aspect of what makes these characters interesting is how you play them. One of the most memorable Street Fighter matches was the DreamHack Winner 2013. An unknown amateur Ryu who went by the tag Gandhi had such a bizarre playstyle, he tilted his more orthodox opponent and ended up beating him.
FSP is completely, I want to say mind-effed.
And this match kind of ended up being the Echemono of Street Fighter.
Is he just so random?
By formal training. But while Gandhi was playing at a beginner level, he was far from randomly button mashing. These jabs, even though he was whiffing against a crouching opponent, indicate that he understands quick attacks are preferable at close ranges.
So
Him
funny.
jumping back and throwing fireballs shows he wants to throw projectiles safely from a distance, and here he even does an anti-air. His rushdown jump attacks are so unpredictable, even he doesn't seem to know when he'll do them, and when he knocks down his opponent, he adds pressure using some basic okizeme.
Oh my god,
even closing out a
that's
round
so
with an easy
good.
jab. And of course, he uses invincible Dragon Punch reversals on his wake up to stop pressure. A lot.
Jump. Not be doing this. I wouldn't even be. Wait the team.
Oh my goodness.
Gandhi might not have known how to FADC combo into Ultra like his opponent, but he had a semblance of the basics. And it was enough for him to enter a tournament, win a match, and have a great time.
Damn.
Isn't that what everyone's trying to do, after all? This was Gerald from Corey Gaming.
Wow.
Thanks for watching.
Wait, so this guy was completely just like a random that went in and he just did his shit and beat someone? What the fuck? That is so good. That is so sick. Oh my god, the other person must have been so pissed off. It's just like, I cannot predict this shit. Wow. That is so cool. He was visibly angry? No way.
The meaty jab. And this match kind of ended up being the Echemono of Street Fighter, a well-intentioned beginner uncompromised by formal training. But while Gandhi was playing at a beginner level, he was far from randomly button mashing.
I'm not gonna lie, as
These
someone who
jabs,
doesn't know
even
how to
though
play
was
yet, he
whipping
doesn't
against
look
a
very
crouching
beginner.
opponent, indicate that he understands quick attacks are preferable at close ranges. Him jumping back and throwing fireballs shows he wants to throw projectiles safely from a distance, and here he even does an anti-air. His rushdown jump attacks are so unpredictable, even he doesn't seem to know when he'll do them, and when he knocks down his opponent, he adds pressure using some basic okizeme, even closing out a round with a meaty jab. And of course, he uses invincible Dragon Punch reversals on his...
Wait, what is this?
Rare footage of Daigo actually angry. Justin's turtle style. Overcome Rao. Now on the verge of putting Daigo down 1-0.
Damn, this looks so old. 2004. Holy shit! Did he just block like every single thing? Every single thing? Parry everything? What the fuck?
Putting Daigo down 1-0.
Parrying? Oh my god. Holy shit, his health is so low too. The person who yelled "Let's go, Justin" is the one doing the kicks, right? He's playing as the girl. I am so sorry for that person. I am so sorry that he said that and then this thing happened. That's wild. Holy shit! Whoa! That the thing is, even if you lose to this, that was you have to be so amazed by it though. You have to be so fucking impressed by it, cause that's just a full. They just parry everything. That's insane. Oh my, he still won, but I guess this was just one of those moments, right? This is one of those moments. No, you can't share links if you're not a sub. Damn. Oh my god, this was 22 years ago. Oh, and people in here look like adults. Oh, the community really is on the older side compared to other communities. This is the first thing I realized with the fighting game community, that everyone's on the older side, which is nice because I feel like older community tend to be more it's like you live life so you're more mature, you know what I mean? At least that's what I like to think. Dude, in 2004 I was a fucking baby. My age was 1 digit. They're dads now. That's so cute. They gotta do one of those. You know how kids always get to pick their starter Pokemon? Like they'll put the 3 in front of them. This one, you put the entire Street Fighter roster in front of them, and then you make them pick their main. This is what it should be. Martial arts, that's so sick. It is Unk genre. Unreal, thank you for the 10 watch streak. Yeah, I want to try it out. I'm just watching some videos right now though, because I find the whole thing very interesting. I just find the whole thing super interesting. Oh, I want to watch the shit. I don't remember how to pronounce his name. Sage. I'm sorry. Sejam Slam. He's the one that hosts the tournament and stuff, right? I think it's under his name. Yeah. I've seen it because Fumi was participating. So I know just a little bit about it.
Improving as a player or any fighting game in general. This is just like a general topic. To improve at a skill, whether it's commentary or playing fighting games or learning how to play piano or learning how to beatbox or learning how to cook, is that you have to realize a couple of important things when you want to improve. One, you have to realize first and foremost that you suck. Everybody sucks at whatever skill they're trying to learn. There is always room to improve, and if you ever forget that, or if you ever stop thinking that you have places to go up, you won't improve, right? The minute you think you're the best you'll ever be is when you cap out and there's no room to realize that
he's so real for this. It's
right?
true.
There's always more that you could learn or improve or get better at. You know what I mean? So realizing first that you suck. Not just you, everybody sucks.
Oh,
Super
all of
strong
you
players.
suck
You'll
too.
turn into
Fuck you
stream.
guys.
This guy will be a Grandmaster Ultra 420 Blaze It rank, and he'll be like, man, I missed that anti-air there. I didn't get the meaty timing right. I missed my combo. I suck. Man, I fucking suck. And it's like, this dude is like fucking 4th ranked on the leaderboards. He beats all these good players. He places in CPT events, and he's like, I suck, right? There's always room to improve, right? The second thing is you have to remember that when you're learning any skill, it's not about immediate results, and it's not about winning or losing. It's not about, you know, how you're doing on that day. It's about building skills. So when you're let's say you're a fighting game player and this is what you have as a player, right?
Okay, we can all be failures.
What you need to do every day is when you're playing, don't play to win, right? Don't play around at all. Instead, play over on and thank Ryu for the Twitch Prime. Thanks very much. So you have this set of skills and you're playing.
Ryu.
While you're playing, all you're looking to do is improve, right? Don't play to win. Don't play to beat your friends or whatever, right? You're looking to improve. And improving will make you win more, right? So in general, you shouldn't play to win. You have this bundle of skills, right? And let's say you're playing and what you realize is, you know what I'm really bad at? I'm really bad at anti-airing. So you're trying to build your skills by like, all right, now I'm going to practice anti-airing. So I'm going to bring that into my thing. You know what I realized? As a habit, I have a really nasty habit of always teching on defense. So I need to remove that from my bundle of skills, right? And it's always improving, right? So grinding and trying to fix the issues you have and playing to improve instead of...
Hey, I don't know if this is a very controversial thing, but I just thought about it. I was just wondering, where does Smash Brothers come in with the fighting game thing? Are people like, is this is it like separated? Oh shit, is it actually a car? I would like to apologize. I was just wondering because it's under Nintendo, so I wasn't sure, but I didn't think it was anything. Okay. So Smash is just Smash, and then fighting game is fighting game. I guess that's how. What's a platform? Oh, actually true. Yeah, they have. Yeah, they're able to fall down the platform and stuff. Actually, yeah, I didn't think about it too much. I never played Smash before as well. Like Destiny is to MMOs. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That it's in the genre, but it's its own thing. Party game first. Yeah, actually that makes sense. I guess it's just its own thing. It is still a fighting game, but not on same level. Okay.
Of playing to win. Because if you play a match, right, and you're like, I never anti-air. My anti-airs suck. And you play against the guy and you're like, no matter what happens in this match, I'm going to anti-air. And he jumps at you and you miss your anti-air. But then you mash jab and you get a hit and you kill him anyway and you win the match, right? You won the game, but you didn't improve. You know what I mean? So that's why focusing on improvement is more important than focusing on winning, because winning isn't a sign of improving. Everybody can win, you know, matches here and there. But if you want to consistently win, if you want to consistently become a better player, you need to focus on improving instead of focusing on playing. And it's like that for any skill, right? It's like that, like, and there are going to come times where you struggle to learn something, but learning how to do that is more important than just giving up and like trying to skirt around it by using your other skill sets. Like maybe you want to learn how to play piano. When you first start, you're not going to be able to get your hands to work at the same time. You're barely going to be able to play chords. You're barely going to, you can't remember where the notes are on them. Where the hell is middle C? Is it this C or is it that C? Is that a C or is that a G? I don't know.
I remember.
There's going to be stuff like that when you're...
I remember those days when I learned piano for the first time, and it was so frustrating because you first go through the process of not being able to play with both hands. Then you go through the process of not being able to play octaves because your hands have to like stretch out really far, and it starts hurting your hands and you get blisters and everything, and you really just want to quit. And then you get to the next point where you have to use the pedal with your feet, and it has to be like, you know, clean, you know, a pedal swapping thingy or whatever. I don't know what they call it. And then even after, the pedal basically sustains your notes. So when you hold the pedal down and you press a key like a C, the C actually holds on instead of just immediately gone. Something like that. Yeah, it was terrible. I got blisters from piano because the keys on the side, it will like scratch it will hit the side of your finger sometimes because you don't know how to do it properly, right? So I started getting blisters on my fingers. Maybe blister is not the right word. Maybe it is. I don't know. But I had a lot of plasters on my fingers. Yeah, it's like the corner of the key will like scrape by your hand multiple times and then it starts hurting and all that. And then afterwards, calluses. Yeah, maybe that's the one. And then your wrist starts to hurt because you're practicing and you're not used to it. And it's just the whole process. So many times I wanted to quit. Did you want to learn piano or is it just an Asian thing? I wanted to learn it and I was Asian. I am Asian. I am still Asian. It's like both, but I really wanted to learn piano. I'm not very good at piano, but a lot of where I learned piano from was just from YouTube, pretty much. I would just look at a song that I like, then I would just play it, but I'm not great at it. The M10 one was like a very simple version because you guys wanted to do it together, bro. So that one was like a very simplified version of the FF song. You still Asian? I'm still Asian. I was Asian and I'm still Asian.
You're learning. You won't know how to sight read. You'll be like
I still don't know how to
songs,
sight
trying to play
read.
You're gonna struggle, right? But then you'll learn how to use both hands. You'll learn how to sight read. You'll learn where all the keys are on the keyboard. You'll learn how to use the sharps and the flats, and you'll learn all these other things. It's the same thing about like learning how to beatbox. Maybe there's noises you feel super comfortable with, but you can't do a certain snare. You can't contort your mouth in a way to play this.
He sounds
make
like
this
someone who
certain snare
plays the
note, right?
piano and beatboxes.
That's when like stuff like this where you have to sit down, you have to study, you have to figure out what you have to do, and sometimes you need to take breaks. It's not even like sit down and like think about it and be like,
yes.
man, I need to just keep trying this over and over. Sometimes you need to step back. You need to like
He's
go
a
on YouTube and look up
wrestler.
different techniques. You need to sit down and think about what you're good at, what you're bad at, taking
Good night,
notes on
Marja.
stuff,
Thank you
right?
for
Having a
hanging out.
notepad open when you play games is excellent. Just have a notepad open, write down things that you remember from the match. Like, oh man, you know what I really sucked at? I blocked this move and I didn't know what it was. I need to go check that after training mode. Write that down, right? How do you get better at making decisions? You got to keep playing so that you can build muscle memory, and you have to have moments over and over and over. When you block the move 100 times, you know how to punish it, right? When you block the move 10 times, you're like,
That was like a
is it
legit-
minus this? What is it? I don't have the muscle memory drilled into my hands. It's the same thing with drilling combos in training mode. It's the same thing with practicing, playing the same chords over and over and over. It's the same thing with singing, doing vocal exercises to warm yourself up. Any of these things are like skill building exercises that you have to do. It's the same thing with commentary. It's the same thing with
You think I
learning
could
how to
play
cook
Elden
or
Ring
riding a
with a
bike or any kind of
hitbox? Actually,
skill
I can.
that takes
It's like
work.
a controller,
You're gonna have to
isn't
sit
it?
down and think about it and work on improving it, right? Like talking on camera. I was not good at talking on camera at first. I actually was very good at speaking into a microphone, but not used to talking on camera. And I had to practice talking on camera over and over and over until I became comfortable with it, like public speaking, right? Any techniques to expand your mental bandwidth. That's a tough one. Probably just takes trial
What
and error.
hitbox you got? This
yeah, that's one of those
Razer
things you'd
one
have
that
to-
they
you'd
sent
have
me. I
to
forgot the name again.
probably sit down and
But
focus on.
if
That's
they
just
only
another
have
skill to
one
build.
hitbox, that's
That's
the
just
one.
another thing that you'd have to look up and see
Kitsune.
what kind of techniques people have, right? And see like what their thought processes are. Try different things out, right? That's one thing that you have to remember is that a lot of trial and error goes into self-improvement. And once you know the process about starting with nothing, building a set of skills, adding things in, removing bad habits or removing nasty things that you do, constantly building skills until you have something more than what you started with, until you feel comfortable with where you are, is the same process you do for everything.
Wait, does
The
it
same
cost that
process
much?
for learning will never change, right? It will never change when, no matter what the skill is. You'll find different hardships and you'll have different starting levels about where you are, but you'll always be like that. You know what I mean? It'll always be like that no matter what you want to learn, no matter what you're interested in learning, no matter what skill it is, whether it's in a video game or in real life. It's always like that.
I feel like I might not be able to get to
My
play
future
too
career will be
many
self-improvement. Hell no. I do like
today,
teaching though.
but
I've
it's
done
fine.
a lot of
I
coaching
can.
and teaching
I
before,
stream
so
on
I
like
find
I stream tomorrow and stuff
self-improvement
too.
is obviously an important part about that. Do I rewatch my commentary? All the time. There are words and sayings and phrases that you cycle through as a commentator that sometimes you do it too much, so you change to something else. But everybody has vocal habits that are hard to kick, and it just takes practice and repetition and planning to get rid of it. So you know,
basically, I
it's
should
just
think
like
that I'm a
sort of as
loser,
person.
and
Everybody
I
has
just need to
default
keep
phrases
getting
that they
better.
go to when they don't know what to say. Your brain has to fill space. No matter how experienced you are with public speaking, your brain needs to fill space. Right? You know?
And not be
Those
depressed.
are like the phrases that I use often.
Yeah.
Your brain has to comprehend what you're saying and come up with what you're going to say next. So even if you're an excellent public speaker, there will be moments where you're like, I'm not quite sure what I'm going to say next. So let me make sure that I cover some time and then I'll get there. Yeah, learning how to curse or learning how to not to curse. That's like a switch. In my mind, I have a switch.
Oh
You
my
notice on my stream,
God.
I curse all the time. All the time. Except for when I started doing this portion where I
I
realized this
need
would probably
that
go up on YouTube.
switch.
Then
I need
turned it
that
off.
switch when I'm doing
But
sponsors.
in general,
actually.
I have an on and off switch for cursing, right? When you're speaking to a, you know, somebody that you need to impress, you should probably not do as much cursing. Or if you're going to be on stream, you should probably not curse as much. But, or around children. I curse a lot around children. I don't know why, but kids don't count to me for my switch. It's just something that you kind of have to deal with when you're on commentary. Because, you know, at Wednesday Night Fights, I curse, but on CPT, I don't curse. But anyway, self-improvement takes a lot of work. And learning a skill takes a lot of trial and error. But you can't be mad at yourself when you lose, and you can't be mad at yourself when you fail. It's more important that you recognize mistakes and work to improve them than not have any mistakes. Everybody makes mistakes. I'm probably going to rewatch that. Me talking about improvement, I'll probably rewatch this and be like, you know what? Here's how I should have phrased this instead. Or here's the example I should have used off the cuff instead. And
You gotta get washed first to become clean. Damn, I like
but
that.
it happens,
I
right?
think
Like,
that's good.
You know, we're human beings. You can always be better at this. It's why I often tell stories and stuff on my stream and practice public speaking on here. It's the reason my stream is used for commentary. If you think about every other commentator that does commentary for fighting games, right? There's no way they have more practice than I do, because I stream 3 or 4 days a week, and when I'm not streaming, I'm at events.
Zero
commentating
Savior!
live. So it's
Thank you
impossible
for the
for them to
prime
have more
sub.
practice time for me. And
Thank
because I have more
you.
practice time, it'll be
Thank you
easier
so
for me
much.
to say what I want to say and be
Hope you
prepared
enjoy the emotes
of when
and
I
all the
want
other
to,
stuff.
like,
Thank
say
you.
whatever it is,
Thank
right?
you,
I'll
thank you
have
so
more
much.
experience. I'll have more practice. It's just like, you know, it's a natural thing. Jeremy does stream a lot. That's true. That self-improvement topic is interesting to me because there's a lot of... No, I didn't say be better or worse.
Thank
I just said have
you.
more practice. More practice just means I have more chances to make mistakes on this stream here than somebody who doesn't stream, right? That's all there is to it. Practice doesn't make you better than anybody else. I've had a lot of people that I've met in my life who are extremely naturally talented, and I've practiced a lot and still not been better than them. But I can
Okay,
improve.
so after
and try
this
to catch
video,
up,
the
you know?
next step
That's just something
is
that's just how life goes.
to
You guys, everybody
find
knows a
a
friend like that,
character
right?
that I
Who's
like.
ridiculously
Is
good at
there a
something that they
website
barely
with
care
all the
about, or they barely
characters?
practice in.
I
Practice
feel
doesn't
like I
make you
did
better.
this
It doesn't make you
yesterday,
better.
but I
It
don't
doesn't make you the
remember.
best
I
necessarily,
clicked
though.
on it yesterday, but I don't remember
That's
what
why
I
I
clicked
do
anymore or what I
commentary on
saw.
here, right? That's why I use my stream as practice. You get better at anything if you practice it enough. Can you help Steve find a few alternate ways to say make some noise? No. In fact, Steve is world class. He's a good example of someone who doesn't need to do a lot of practice, and he's very, very, very good. He has had a lot of
Okay, I
practice
found
because
it.
he's done so many events. Think about Tasty Steve. He doesn't stream, but he literally is at a tournament every single weekend. Always on the mic, right? We have had so much practice. There's nobody, I firmly believe there's nobody better at working a crowd that I've ever met than Tasty Steve. Tasty Steve could be anywhere in the world and just get on the mic and be like, all right, I want y'all to make some noise, and everybody would scream. I don't know why. If I got on the mic and do that, nobody would yell.
Hey, Chad, I want you guys
If
to
I
make
was
some
like, all right, guys, make some noise. We get like 75% of the people to yell. But Tasty Steve doing it, he has that natural charisma and enthusiasm that makes you want to be excited with him. And that's not something that I have, that he has.
That would
Like,
be
we're just
so
different people
weird
in
if
that
I
way,
ever
and
said
that's
something
okay,
like that. That would
right?
be
Something you can
so
work
weird.
on, but he is just too good. How do I feel about making random noises during combos? You
Wait,
have
there
to
was
be good
another
at it, or
video
it's
that I
gonna
wanted
suck.
to watch
And I think
too.
it can be a crutch for people who
Is this one the consequences of reducing the skill gap? Wait, can we watch this then look at the character one? This was people told me to watch this one because it's core A gaming.
The most significant moment in fighting game history is
Oh.
the Daigo parry, also known as Moment 37.
Oh, we just watched
It's
that.
been viewed over 30 million times, featured in multiple documentaries, and of course, there's the book about it. There are a lot of reasons why it was such a big deal, but at the core of it, it was simply because it took a
I
lot of
feel
skill.
so bad for Justin. Wait, is Justin the guy? There was this guy I saw. He was being interviewed at a convention, and someone threw something at him, and he took it and he threw it back, and the guy parried it. Okay, I know who he is. I've seen it. I've seen the video. I've seen the video of that one, and I was like, damn, because he looked so devastated afterwards.
To parry a hit in Street Fighter 3, you have to tap forward within a 10-frame
Oh my
window
god, now
or
I
sixth
have
of a second
context.
to succeed. Otherwise, you get hit, which would have killed Daigo since he only had a pixel of health left. Since Chun-Li's super requires 15 parries in a specific pattern and tempo, Daigo had to time each one perfectly in
Damn.
order to survive. It's like playing a stricter Guitar Hero with 15 invisible notes and no music to follow. Add tournament pressure to the situation, and it becomes seemingly impossible to pull off. But how iconic would Moment 37 be if you could succeed just by doing this? Not very impressive, but this is actually me successfully pairing Chun-Li's super in Street Fighter V.
Damn.
Needless to say, this game is really lenient with inputs. As a matter of fact, I can do the full parry by doing a merengue beat. Why is it that lenient? I can't help but imagine a boardroom meeting where they thought, if we make it easy, then anyone could be the next Diego.
Yeah, that'll get him on my side.
But this trend of easier games is not without its reasons. Competitive games are harder to get into because you can learn a game for hours and still know nothing about it. Gamers are older now with real jobs and real responsibilities. After a bad day at work, the last thing you want to do is work for your entertainment. But for competitive folk, that extra work is the entertainment, also known as the journey. This creates an extremely wide spectrum of skill levels.
No, you're cheating. You're gonna learn.
And depending on the game design, the skill gap will more or less reward those who have put more hours into the game or the game's predecessors. This has put game companies like Capcom, who have built loyal competitive fan bases, in a tough position. Appease the large pool of potential newcomers by lowering the skill gap, or be faithful to the smaller but more passionate competitive base by rewarding legacy skill and dedication.
There was a kid on the other
you now
side.
have to entertain the spectators who might not even play the game, but then do it in a way that makes sponsors happy. RCappa might like Mika's default costume, but ESPN might like not losing their sponsors. By attempting to satisfy so many different groups, the game itself starts to get shaped by people who don't care about the game other than its potential return on investment, or people who think running out the clock with a life lead makes you a douchebag. There's nothing new about broadening the appeal of a game, but now it's gotten to the point where highly respected pro players are literally calling the developers of the game retarded.
The guy for created the boxer, or the concept of the boxer.
Damn.
Is retarded. That's what he said. So he can totally understand that, their intention, Capcom's intention, but he cannot like.
I didn't know there were so many
For him, it's like elementary school
things
students
going on in the
creating
community.
the patch.
What's going on here?
Gerald, what's happening? What's going on?
To get to the root of the issue, let's start with the party game. Drinking games like beer pong can be explained in a few minutes, and it's not uncommon for people playing for the first time to win. Party games like these are characterized by
It's not very
easy-to-learn
long,
rules,
is it?
no training requirement, and low stakes. In other words, less effort required. This is why one of the worst things you can say about a competitive game is that it resembles a party game in some way.
Okay, yeah.
I stream Smash 4 when I want to have fun.
Wow. More gauntlets there.
Of course, Melee players have also heard their game referred to as a party game, and this is because the game was originally designed as one according to its creator.
This was what I was
But the community
asking
made it
about just
competitive by
now.
creating rules such as no items and banning certain stages in order to remove uncertainty in outcome, also known as luck, according to Magic the Gathering creator Richard Garfield.
Oh,
It's hard to
MTG.
see who the better player is when everyone keeps getting killed by random NPCs or random items. But luck is actually great for party games because they protect egos. Players can attribute their wins to skill, but blame chance on their losses. No need to accept that you suck, so everyone is happy. Until they get bored and make the game more interesting by raising the stakes. When money, pride,
Most of
or
my
even
dev
just
have
beers are
patches
on the
have done
line,
nothing
rules
but
are likely to be
upset player
changed or added to reduce luck.
No, I've never
Suddenly, the
played a
ball has to be a
TCG
certain size,
before.
and randomizers
I
like
normally
dice get
only
thrown out.
play
Even chess, which is
JRPGs,
regarded as the ultimate
MMOs,
example of skill-based gaming,
very
used to be
comfy
played with
stuff,
dice in
and
one
a
of
little
its
bit of
earliest
rhythm
forms known
games.
as
I'm not
Chagarashi.
very
In earlier
active
Street
on
Fighter
rhythm
games,
games
the
though.
amount of stun your attacks did was
I
random
play it
within
once a
certain
month or
range,
something.
and sometimes you'd get dizzy in a
Just
very
to
few
listen to
hits.
music.
In later games, however, attacks do a fixed amount of stun, reducing the luck factor. Competitive players generally accept these kinds of changes. But what happens when you take a matured competitive franchise and add uncertainty in outcome?
It's very difficult to add luck to an existing game, and that's because the existing audience likes the way they're rewarded, right? The good players are getting a lot of accolades, and adding luck is going to reduce them.
When you lower the skill gap, the better player is simply going to lose more often, and games like Street Fighter V were made with this in mind. This isn't just a conspiracy theory, because Capcom never kept it a secret.
The idea that Lupe Fiasco won and he beat Daigo, what do you think a moment like that means to a larger audience outside of the FGC, if at all?
I think it just speaks to the accessibility of Street Fighter V. I mean, it just shows that anyone could really become a champion in this game if they tried.
But it was a
So what
vibe.
did they do to the game to achieve this? How did the sausage of Street Fighter V get made?
Whoever had the idea to design this game, okay, to be shitty like this, was like, okay, well, we have to create a Street Fighter because we're gonna promote it on esports, but we have to create a game that would close in
You're
the
all
gap
thinking about 26 months,
versus
Teresa.
the guys who's been playing Street Fighter for 10 to 20 years
Thank
versus
you.
somebody who just picked up a controller.
These changes cause more upsets and unpredictable matches, which might be exciting for spectators and newcomers, but gives near heart attacks to even the most consistent pros.
Taking Fudo to the last round. Very impressive.
Wait,
Definitely gives
that's the Singapore guy who does fighting games. Yeah. This is a guy from, yeah, he's been in the scene for ages, right? Xian, yeah. Yeah.
some heart attack.
But a game designed to cater towards newcomers and spectators comes with a price. With Street Fighter V's
Meet
simpler and more
him.
lenient combo execution, intermediate players
I
are
would
now
be
able to
so
perform
shy.
any combo with little to no effort. Even the
He's so
deadliest
based
ones.
with it. I love
This
chicken
lowers
rice
combo
too.
variety and ultimately hurts the ability of the players to express themselves.
Even I was trying to play.
I
like
could
a
eat
really
chicken rice
special, or
almost every day.
Try to have like my signature technique with my character.
Yeah.
This is not going to happen in this game.
Okay.
Because all the combo, anyone can do it.
Saddest of all, the skills of combo masters like Sakonoko are trivialized because anyone can do the same combos that he does. In addition to max damage combos being easier, the game unapologetically made defensive options terrible, and they're getting worse.
You're trying to prevent something from happening, but you're so limited in defensive options.
I definitely feel like there needs to be some kind of defensive option in the game.
I obviously like season 1 more because there was a little bit more defensive options.
Okay.
So season 2 is obviously more towards aggression and just more excitement for people to watch.
The end result is volatility.
You see all these comeback videos every single day, where that's the norm.
Comebacks don't matter
anymore.
They're not impressive anymore.
No.
A comeback is likely now.
I get that defensive play is bad for spectators, but
Wait,
even
why
Guilty Gear
though?
Xrd, a game that actually empties your resources for playing too defensively, has rich defensive options like faultless defense that rewards good resource management and instant block which
Wait,
rewards
he
precise timing.
passed?
Alongside volatile
Shit.
gameplay, the drastic balance changes have put pro players in a
Rip.
guessing game called Who Does Capcom Like?
They didn't really want the game to be
Oh.
balanced, I don't think. I think they just wanted
Oh,
to
it's
shuffle
the
who
Brian
you see
guy.
on screen and
Brian
make it
F.
exciting.
But on top of everything, Street Fighter V also has the high input lag, which I've already made a whole video about, and while they've shaved off about a frame and a half of lag since then, it's still double that of indie titles like Skullgirls. As a matter of fact, Skullgirls creator Mike Z added a mode that increases the input lag to simulate Street Fighter V. You can activate it by adding the command line
Whoa.
Ascend Higher in the launch option.
That's so
While
cool.
this burn is indeed sick, the message is real. Input lag decreases your control over your character and necessarily rewards prediction over reactions, which creates more uncertainty in outcome.
You have to play with the
lag,
you have to play with the
And,
lag
you do, right.
because if you let it dictate too much of your gameplay, like if you're trying to react with punish stuff too much, you're gonna get
screwed.
But you might be thinking, if Street Fighter V is so random, then why do we still see players who do well consistently? It's for the same reason why we see consistency in professional poker. Players like Daniel Negreanu have won 6 World Series of Poker bracelets and over $30 million in prize money despite playing a game that's literally gambling.
I never
Richard Garfield
understand
points out
these
that luck
things.
and skill are not mutually exclusive, which means games can require high luck and high skill, low luck and high skill, high luck and low skill, and low luck and low skill. The ones who like high-level competitive play want Street Fighter to go this way, but the ones who want upsets and blow-ups want it to go this way. When it goes too far in one direction, it won't feel like the same franchise anymore.
Oh, this Street Fighter is totally not a Street Fighter game. This is like Marvel with lag.
But fans of the series will dispute what makes a
Damn.
real Street Fighter game because people have different tastes. Is it about footsies, zoning, execution, tech, reads?
Marvel
There's no
with it
definite
lag.
answer because there's no official Street Fighter constitution that defines the franchise in terms of gameplay. This is why Moment 37, and others like it, is so important to the fighting game community. Moments like these act as articles to an unwritten constitution that define what makes a franchise meaningful
When
to
was
us.
this video? Oh my god, this was
The
8
excitement
years
we hear in this
ago.
video isn't just
Street
because
Fighter
there was a
6 wasn't
comeback.
out at this
It's
time,
because the
was it?
comeback looked impossible. Making it easy so anyone could be the next Diego profoundly misunderstands what makes Street Fighter exciting and makes the players profoundly sad.
Profound sadness.
And this isn't just Street Fighter. We also saw this when
Did
Metal
they
Gear
change a
cynically
lot
turned
of
into a
these things
survival horror
in
game,
Street
and when
Fighter
Call of Duty went
6?
sci-fi. The thing is, these could all be great games if they were made for a different franchise. Followers of this channel know I loved Rising Thunder, but I would never want one-button Shoryukens in Street
Street
Fighter.
Fighter 4 was the
Competitive games are
best.
becoming lifestyle games with many
People
years
still
of support. We spend so much of our lives playing,
normal though.
watching, streaming, and
People
traveling to
complaining
tournaments,
is
which is why communication from
how
the
you know that
developers
your
is more
game is
important than
alive.
ever before.
I really don't think Capcom is going to change
And for the
anything.
most part.
They do what they feel is right for a game. What they feel is right for a game. It's their game, obviously.
Yeah.
If you're a competitive player, you just have to accept it, I guess.
This makes me wonder, why can't companies work with the players to make the game that suits their communities if they're in it for the long haul? And I don't just mean some out-of-touch ideas of what
But
you
if
think
nobody
they
gives
might
you
like.
feedback
I
or
mean
nobody
actually
says
listening to
anything,
what
that
the
means
most
nobody's
invested
playing your
players
game,
want,
so,
and making
you
a
know.
game they'll be excited to share with
It's not
everyone
the
around
worst
them.
thing,
Maybe this
I
sounds
guess.
naive or like a road to financial disaster, but one developer who was instrumental in reviving the fighting game genre doesn't think so.
In my view, the most exciting new development doesn't really come from a technology. It comes from a shift in the way we think about the games themselves. It's a new way of looking at the passion that players bring to the game and the efforts to
Your
align your
name
interests
are
as a
the
developer
consequences
as
of
closely as
reducing
possible
the
with
skill
your
gap.
players and basically to understand you're in it together.
The key to his model is this: developer with player-aligned interest. But what does that mean?
The history of esports, in my view, is the history of players
No worry.
trying to escape the gravity of a constantly changing landscape and attain a stable competitive orbit, to find regularity that rewards our skills and the financial backing to produce a stable world of competition.
While I like the sound of that, is a stable competitive orbit something spectators want to see?
Oh,
Do they want to see upsets or do they want to see like who's the best?
They don't care. Because here's the thing.
They don't care who's the best?
No, because they're finicky. They don't one day Daigo could, beat everyone. Oh my god, Daigo's the best.
Yeah.
The next week he loses, he gets like 9th or something. Daigo sucks. Daigo's washed up.
He's so real
Daigo's
for
washed
this.
up. People
It's true.
don't care about who's the best anymore. They just
It's
want someone
actually
to talk
true.
Maybe Flo is right. Maybe people don't care about who the better player is, but care more about the spectacle. If true, the model might look like this. But notice how the focus on player and competition is gone, and how player passion is replaced by sponsor interest. Why? Because I imagine players would have a hard time being passionate about being made a spectacle. Just a guess. I'm not going to pretend to know which model will be most financially successful, but is it
Passed
that not
away.
worth it to make a game enjoyable for its most dedicated players? Let me know in the comments what competitive games you play, and what you think about the direction they're taking it. This was Gerald from Core Games.
Damn. Whoops. Damn, his videos are really nice to watch. I actually really like this Core A gaming. Like, it's really interesting. Things that you don't really think about too much, Yeah, I really like these videos. We should watch more of them next time. If I watch any more, we're not even going to be able to log into Street Fighter today. Yeah. We gotta go next. Gerald. What do you mean so? I don't want to accidentally bait people to come here that I didn't even boot the game, I don't want to I want to at least go and do the tutorial at the bare minimum. Cause today my goal is to find a character that I like and watch videos so I roughly know what the scene is like. Or what the game is like, because I have no idea about the game and the genre and anything really. I got baited because but that's okay because the video was really good. It's actually really interesting. I find all these videos super interesting. Apparently these are the rosters? Right, do you want to watch that Justin versus Kid? Oh yeah, sure. So these are what... So, from what I understand... Oh, thank you, Cal. Let me put it on the site Actually, 2 minutes, right?
Talker? We got a talker. We got a talker.
We got a talker.
Oh shit.
Hi, bud.
Oh fuck.
I don't have that many.
It's a kid.
I want to be back too. I want to be
Oh no! Oh no!
Where are you in the party? Aw, you're gonna win.
Wait, Razzler? Oh no, I feel so bad.
You just go easy on me.
Welcome to the
I'm new to the game.
Welcome to the real world. Welcome to the real world.
Okay, that's a cheat move.
Holy shit!
That's a cheat move.
Welcome to the real world. Time to learn. You gonna learn today.
Right there. That, ladies and gentlemen, is a cheat move.
Oh no!
You gonna learn today.
No, you're not. You're using a cheat move.
Oh, he's so. That's so sad.
No, you're cheating.
You're gonna learn. This is the real world. You learn it early, son.
That's all you ever do in your house?
This is all you ever do in your house.
You're a freaking jerk. All you keep doing is that. That's freaking not fair. That's all you're gonna do. How is that?
He's just using one move over and over again.
I swear I am done.
Ryan F 30 seconds, okay. Oh my god, I feel so bad for the kid.
I'm going to hell, guys. Guys, I'm going to fucking hell.
Yeah, yeah. Holy shit, it was 10 years ago. No, it's 11 years ago. It was 2015. May 2nd, 2015.
And the rage quit. Let's go. You suck ass. Hold that shit forever. Absolute garbage dumpster tier scrub. No idea how to play the game. Relying 100% on gimmicks. And I don't even know who you did you pay off Ono? What happened that first round? What happened that first round? That's the only round you're gonna get on me for the rest of your Street Fighter playing life. Savor it. It's never happening again. The fucking moon and the stars aligned and the photon hit my PC to make that shit happen for you.
Oh my god. Holy shit. He just went for it. He just went for it. Oh my fucking god. He was like, nah. I own I'm just playing something in the background because otherwise it's a bit awkward. I own year 1 and 2, so where does it stop? I'm guessing this is 3, so I can't use these. I think. Up to mine. I have Elena. I'm missing these 3. Okay, great, because I don't really care for these 2. Maybe just this one looks really cool, but it's okay. So I start from the bottom. Okay. Do I just pick whoever I think looks cool or something? Who in the world is Blanca? Blanca? Oh, it's the feet girl. What happens if I... Ooh. Yeah, I only know her as the feet girl. I don't really know anything more or less than that. So I don't look at this. Damn, they have frame data on the site. Holy. Holy booba. Damn, her figure is good. Oh my god, colors! Wait, what's this one? Costume 3. Oh, it's so comfy. It's like a hoodie. I'm actually not really into feet girl that much. Wait, can I go backwards? Ah yeah, this one. I like this one. I think this one's very pretty. I think this one looks really nice. Okay, no, don't look at that. Yeah, I like her. This looks so comfy. Oh my god, there's a pink one. Pink is not even my favorite color, by the way. Weirdly enough. I kinda like her. Yeah, my favorite color is not pink. I don't actually like pink that much. It's just that my OC has been pink for about 10 years? 8 years? 8 to 10 years? 9 years? Recolor when? I am doing a rebrand for my model in October because I'm really sick and tired of people coming in and saying, "Oh my god, you look like Lily Pichu." And don't get me wrong, I love Lily Pichu and I think she's amazing, but enough. Enough. Thank you. Please don't do that. Yeah, it's because we both are pink and we both play the piano. And there's a flower. You look like Stal. Oh shit, yeah, you're so right. And glasses, but I could remove the glasses. But every now and then we do get people coming in and like comparing us and stuff, and I'm like, ugh. Yeah, she's also into fighting games, but I heard she started on Tekken. You look like Northern Light. Oh, I seen this character and I was actually very interested in playing this character. He's the one where the thing with the cane on the floor and there's like a zzz, you know. There's like a lightning thing. I actually really like. I thought this was really cool. This! I thought this was super cool. I told Fumi that I was interested. Oh yeah, actually I did tell. Yesterday I was looking at characters, but I don't remember what I did. But I did tell Fumi that I was interested in it. And she was like, yeah. I thought he looked cool. Like this outfit I thought was cool. People don't like it. People don't like JP. Grandpa got hands. I don't really know exactly what I like. Ooh. This one's cool. Is it because he's kind of a range bro? Keyboard, mouse, or hitbox. One of the two. I still don't know which one I like because I've never used the hitbox thing before. I have it, I just never used it before. Oh, Lily is cute. What is she holding? Is she like Kirito? Do you feel like trying joystick? Not really, because it requires money. It requires investment. People hate fighting everyone. They just want to win. She's so cute. Oh, I like this outfit. The little flower in her hair. This one's nice too. Oh, this color is nice. This one's nice too. This one would fit my model really well. Let's see. Why are people asking me to play Zen? I don't like him. Zangief. I don't nah. Oh, wait a minute. I think I told this account yesterday. Oh, this is the guy. What the fuck he is? Yeah, he is the whole like robot thing. Oh my god, this is so nice. This is so sick. He looks nice when he's a robot. When he turns mecha, he looks nice. Outside of that, maybe not very nice. Don't become a grappler. Oh wait, but this one is so nice. This one and this one. I like these two skins. The color scheme. Yeah, I think Doki was playing this guy. And she keeps grabbing them. Wait, does he wear glasses? Bro wears glasses? He looks like Mario. Mario if he was on crack, you know? I don't know, I've never played a Mario game either. Yeah, like Mario on steroids. I've only played Mario RPG. I've never played other Mario games before. The remake. Okay, let's see what else. Kimberly. Oh, she's so like Splatoon vibes. Damn, so colorful. Oh, she's so cute. I actually like her default outfit the most, I think. I like the scarf. The style say so. Oh yeah, I don't like to talk about NSFW and all that kind of sexual things. I feel like there are enough platforms for that. I don't really like to go in there. I'm just here to play the video. Oh, I like the pants. How do you even get all of these, really? Meet the requirements on the world. Oh, people were suggesting me to do this world tour mode, which is, I'm guessing, the story mode. I likely won't be able to do it today, I think, but the next time I stream this, I would want to do it. Cause today I can't stream too long. I ended up watching a lot more videos than I thought. It was just so interesting. The whole thing was so nice. Well, I'm not a fan of the licks. Yeah, I don't think I'm a fan. Maybe this one? I apologize. I think I baited people a bit today. I'm so sorry. I didn't think the videos were like, you know, they were just so interesting to watch. It was so educational. Marissa. Holy. Damn. Please watch that. It's a good way to get interested. Yeah, I feel more interested in the game now after watching the videos actually. Cause it just knowing the fundamentals and things to look out for and all that is very, it's really like it may be very technical and a lot of things I might not be able to I maybe should not be watching or learning, but I feel like it's very nice to have the idea at least in the head. It's just really cool. And all the history of them. All the video, the fighting game history stuff is also really cool for me. Like I want to watch more of the core A gaming. I want to watch more of that. I find that very, very interesting. Ooh, white and blue. Tokido. I saw Sea Viper, this one, right? But I don't have the pass. Manon. I don't know if you know this, but I keep on clicking on the girls. Damn, look at her. She's so like sassy vibes, you know, like slay queen vibes. Oh my god, what is this? I love the hair. The girls and JP. Whoa. I'm not really a fan of this one. I like... I kind of like this one because of the hair. Not so much of the outfit. Like this thing that she's wearing on the neck. The white color thing. That's like Miles Edgeworth from Ace Attorney. And he wears that and I cannot unsee it whenever I see it. It's just... cravat. Yeah, it's just like a Miles Edgeworth thing. Every time I see it, I just think about it. Okay. I actually also wanted to try this guy. Because I thought this looked really cool. I thought like the vibes were really cool. And I'm not really sure if I'll like him, but I think he's sick. It's a Jabot. What's that? Full boxing. So... can he even kick? Yeah, I think Foamy likes this guy. Okay, so he doesn't do leg day. I like the second outfit more. The default one. So does he just have like 6 punches or something? He punches. Wait, why are you serious? He has 6 punches? Are you fucking for real? What the? Flicker swipes. Long range punch. Oh. What the? Okay. That's wild. Ah, yes, I like her. Say less. She is so cute. God, I love this girl. Oh my god, she's so cute. Yeah, I like her a lot. It's this one for me. I think, yeah. Oh my god, this outfit is so nice too. Yeah, I have the year 2 pass. Thank you, Capcom. Ooh. Have you played Fighter of Wing? No, I've never played anything like that. Base outfit is the best. I think it's just okay. Like, I don't really like her base outfit that much. But I understand why someone like you would like it, Vane. As expected. I like this one. God. I like this one more. Barney the basic. I like this one because of the coat thingy. The what? I don't know what is it called. But the thing that she's wearing, like it's not a jacket, but you know what I mean. I like that. I tend to not be a very big fan of anything that has a lot of skin. I feel like I like it more when there's less skin showing. So I tend to like stuff like this more. This is nice though. Less skin is more. Yeah, it's like the tasteful cover up. I like that. I prefer that a bit more. Damn, she's like dancing. Oh, her thing is so cute. It's like flowers. Da, da, da. Wait, what? Oh my god. I just saw the new fan art. That is so cute. Shut up. That is so cute. Holy. That is me. Oh my god. I love it. Oh, I need this to be like a profile picture somewhere. I need more accounts or something so I can put all the art as like pictures and whatnot. That is so cute. Holy shit. I love that. Is this recent? Oh my god, it was yesterday. I gotta go say thank you to them later. Holy shit. It's by an artist called Maple Sights on Twitter. Oh my god. I will say thank you to them in a bit. I just followed for now. I will go and say thank you later on. That's so cute. I love it. Wait, they have themes. Whoa, 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 whoa! That was loud. Was that still too loud? No, it's fine. Ooh! Holy! Dude, this bot's gonna get DMCA'd to hell, but fuck it, man. Oh my god, Street Fighter has such good music. Fine? Oh, thank god. Whoa. Playing Street Fighter 6? Yeah, but today I can't stream super long because I have a recording thing later on. But I will definitely play more Street Fighter 6, like with the following streams and all that. It's just today's a bit tight for me because every Saturday I have a recording thing going on. Damn, this is good. Welcome to the FGC, thank you. I can hear her voice. Ooh. Damn. I might actually play based off of the music, I'm not gonna lie. Like if the music is good, I might actually just play the character. In level 14 when I rate, I'm of the opinion that if the rate music sucks, the fight immediately is minus 5 points out of 10. I'm very, very particular about the music. Ooh, I wanna listen to Lily's one. Aw, yeah. It's so hard. She likes cameras and birds of prey. It does sound very tropical. When the music is hyped, I play better because you're locked in. The Flash has a hitbox. That's so cute. Hey Shia, good morning. JP, Steam is overused, Zangief is golded, Ed is German, but wait, what? Wait. He hates M. Bison. Who's M. Bison? Whoa. Another character. Wait, I just saw up here it says login or sign up. Do I need to make an account? What's a Capcom ID? Okay. This is a account of some sort. Okay. What about JP? He hates sleep! I cannot play him. That's crazy. What the fuck? That's insane. He hates sleep though. Anybody who hates sleep is a terrible person, I mean. My? She likes dates with Andy? Hey. I'm name changing. What the hell? It's me, I'm Andy. That's crazy. Yeah, maybe we're all just called Andy. Fatal Fury, damn. Okay. Can I see this? Whoa! Yo, wait. Damn, girl, what the? Holy. She looks so badass. Whoa, this one looks so good on her. Color 2. Yeah, this looks really good too. For me, it's 129. 128. 128. Damn. I prefer this one more. I like the coat. She hates working overtime. I mean, come on, base. Some people are workaholics and they love that. I may be a slight workaholic, but not to that extent. No wonder she likes family time. Damn, I like this. Leo, thank you so much for 24 months and sub. Thank you. Thank you so much. Get lost, Scout. I don't have the year 3 pass, otherwise I would try her, to be honest. Dun, 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 dun. M. Bison is the other one. Ooh. He has lost his memories but has violent tendencies. The leader of Shadaloo, who was believed to be dead. Oh! No, go back! Thank you, Tyler. Thank you for the 14 month resub. Thank you. Oh, I kind of really like his music. I really like this. Dun, 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 dun. Keep listening, okay. I attempted to try to play it. However, I kept watching videos because it just got more and more interesting. And now we're finally trying to pick a character. And then I gotta figure out how this hitbox thing works. Yeah, he has like a badass song. So good. Yeah, Razer sent me a hitbox about last year. Can you hear it? Maybe a little bit. I'm gonna try classic. I think I wanna play classic. I watched some Core A gaming one, and I watched a Polygon one, and I watched the Brian F1 video. For reference, this is the kind of music that I normally listen to. I'll just use an FF1 so I won't get DMC probably. But for reference, this is the kind of music that I like listening to. So I really like yeah. I like for this song I like this part. Like I like this kind of stuff. Is it better? But this kind. I like the screamo rock metal kind. Yeah. This is what I normally listen to. Bring Me the Horizon, yeah! Oh, Guilty Gear, I know their music because I tried a bit of DJ Matsu, so I really like it. Yeah, this kind of vocals, like that. is what I like. Abigail's theme from... Oh, but it's not in 6. Yeah, but this is what I like. Akuma. He's like unknown on everything. Classics are great to be able to do what you want with the combos, but modern helps you get easier. I'm probably gonna see if I can get into classic, and if I can't, then I will use modern and probably go back. I feel like at the end I would probably want to learn classic anyway. Just cause... Yeah, just cause. Just because. So this is don't get hit. Yeah, I'm not really vibing with this one. Have I listened to Kemi's music? She hates everything if she's grumpy, but she likes cats. She's like me for real. She has a cat in one of her poses? I might want to play as her. I really like orange cats. The voices are so soft. Let me see what happens if I... While we're listening to all this, I'm also gonna see how to connect this hitbox thing. Do I just open this? Ow, my glasses. My dumbass didn't take out the rubber thing that's blocking the connection, and I was like, how come this doesn't go in? Oh my god, it's lighting up. Even Cutie, thank you for 25 for a streak. It lit up for a bit. What do I do next? Power driver. You have a better idea? This girl at JP my Lily Kimberly. Like out of all, I just picked a few from those, and then I'm gonna just try the different ones and then just see which one I vibe with the most. I'm gonna pick like Kemi. I'm gonna use Kemi first, I guess, and see if I like her. Yeah, I just want to see the feels. Cool. Dan, thank you for the 41 month tier 3. Thank you so much. Welcome back, thank you. Hope you're doing well. Thank you. Gaia, wait, his name is not Girl? Where the fuck is the Y coming from? What do you mean Gaia? This language is not making any sense to me. Gaia. Guile. This language does not make sense. It should have been G-U-Y-L-E or something. Guile. Or E-L. G-U-Y-E-L. A US Air Force pilot who fights for his country. He's a dog person. This is the problem of English. I always struggle a lot with learning English because of all the names and stuff. They sound too different. It's a very big problem for me. Every sea in Pacific Ocean is pronounced differently. That's so true. What costume does he? Damn, bro's patriotic. I think he's okay. Oh, he combed back his hair on this one. Charge character. SG Super Tree Grove. Oh. Hates pointless meetings. Ugh, don't even get me started. Accusations of orchestrating a criminal plot have forced Ken to abandon his family and business and go into hiding. Wait, what? Damn.
Gotta do this. Come on.
Good night. Thank you so much, Rotaria. Thank you. Thanks a lot. I appreciate it. Thank you. I didn't know Street Fighter had that much of a story. I thought it was just a fighting thing. It's pretty goofy. Oh, okay, never mind. I like his music though. I like this one. Hi, good morning. Okay, I'm gonna launch the game. And then we'll see if this fighting hitbox thingy works. I don't know if I have to change anything or do anything. But hopefully it just works out of the box. Let's see. I think I already compiled it. Let's see. Where is my game? Towards our dominant. I don't even know how to play the game. So now we see if this actually works. Street Fighter 6.
Street Fighter 6.
How do I even navigate? Oh, it works! Wait, how does a hitbox even work anyway? So I don't have a Capcom ID yet, but it's fine, right? Because I'm not online yet. So I think it's okay. Shit. I don't really use a PlayStation controller, so like it's... Which one's... Is this X or is this circle? I think it's X. Ooh! Left side disjointed keyboard. Okay. I've never like done anything. Let's see. This is multiplayer. How do I even open... How do I open stuff? Fighting ground is training mode. So this is story, this is online, and this is like a... I can do whatever. Oh, thank you, Hannah. Thank you. What is this multi-menu? How do I open that? Tap. Ooh. Oh my god, using a hitbox feels so weird. Oh, that's not what I wanna... Hey, when you guys use a hitbox, the button at the bottom thing, the up arrow, which do you use your left hand or your right hand? Oh my god, it's so weird, it's so weird. Okay, okay. Left, left, okay. Okay, circle is back. Circle is back, X is start. Feature the show wins for each player. Oh, okay. Okay. So, do I just go for training or... Is there a place where I can just have the bot stand there and do nothing and I just randomly click buttons? Tutorial. Training is that one. Okay. Maybe I go to one simple training. Okay, I kind of want to just randomly press buttons and see what is there because I'm stubborn like that. Mostly just so I roughly know how to use the hitbox first. And then I'll go to the tutorial because right now I don't even know how to use the hitbox actually. I may not be 30 yet, but I do function a bit like an old person. I'm not very big on social media and stuff like that. Wait, what does this mean? What does this mean? Do I just move it to the middle? Or no? Oh. Ooh. We just go for the plain one. Damn! Wow. Damn, the music is so good. So I wanted Cammy, right? Oh, wait, up. Oh, wait, I only have her. Oh, wait, no, wait. Oh, I only got 2 of her colors. I don't know what custom. Okay. Does it matter who I pick? Do they just stand there for sure, or do I have to make them? Do I have to click anything to make them stand there? Doesn't matter. What is CPU level? Do I just leave them on 1? Oh shit, up is at the bottom. Eh? What is that? Oh, they just stand there. Okay, so up is jump. I can go. Oh, so fancy. Okay, then what's this? Punch. Oh, right. One more thing. Now that I'm playing this, where should my model be? Should I just be like on the side or? Cause it doesn't look like this side does great. Should I be lower, middle? Like this? Like hide myself more. Is this fine?
Feeling nervous?
Okay. So, oh, so how do I? Oh, oh, so that's how you do a diagonal input. You just hold. Oh. What is that? What did I just do? This is kick. Punch, punch, punch. Kick, kick, kick. Jump. This is a... She turn and zoom. How far though? Dude, there's no way. She's so far away and she can still hit. This is like... This is the whole map across. Oh, I can stop it. Oh, but it's predictable. So when I jump... How do I jump and hit? Like, how do you jump and then you hit towards the guy?
Getting cold feet?
Shut the fuck up, whatever your name is. Oh. Oh, so I can crouch and hold forward and jump. But you know, some of them they jump, then they kick and hit towards this guy. Is that just crouch and move? Okay. Time the attack as you're falling down. The whole forward or up is... Oh. Is it a punch or heavy? Heavy is this. How long? So I have to hold forward. I have to hold it like I hold forward, I jump. Then as I'm falling, I kick. Just gotta time it. This is the heavy kick, right? We have a GCT. Like, but when I'm pressing, she just falls. Did I do it? Hold on. Oh, like that. Okay. Okay. That's too late. Oh, but if my opponent is on the other side, then I have to do it on the other. Oh my god. Oh my god, to learn on both sides. Okay, it's when the sound goes zoom. When she zoom, then I hit. But if I'm too close to him... If I'm too close, I don't... No, if I'm too far... You hit the button on the top left, it will reset the character. Top left. Top left? There's a button on top left? Be fine, I think the corner is okay. It'll be fine. Okay, then if it's the other side. How do I know if I've successfully done it with beside hitting the guy? Share button. I'm clicking it but nothing's happening. Is it oh! Wait, what's that? I did a recording thing. Two squares. They don't have that. They're on the Kitsune on the top left. Is it touchpad? I'm hitting a touchpad and nothing's happening either. My L3 and all that is working. But what about keyboard? What is it on keyboard? Oh. Mine is on PC mode right now. Should I change to PS5 mode? Shortcut. Taunt. I don't see shortcut setting. Restart battle? That button entirely just doesn't work for some reason. It's like a 3-line... Yeah. Did I disable it? Oh! Okay, I think... Oh, that's what the lock is! Oh, okay, wait. Okay. Ah! I got it! Thank you! Oh, I didn't know what the lock meant. Thank you! But I can't do that. I'm understanding why people don't put this on the table now. Okay. Yeah, let me see. Why did I put this on my lap? Ooh. See, now the problem is if I put this on my lap, I cannot see my butt. Should be fine, should be fine. Let's see. Heavy punch after an air. Cause I'm one of those where I don't normally use controller, so I don't know what my buttons are like. It's okay, we'll figure it out. I'm like a brand new to a lot of things. Okay, what else can I do? Okay. Oh! What did I just do? What was that? Oh, yay! Then what's this? Did I just kick his crotch? Wait, then how do I do a level 2? Is that a level 2? No, this doesn't look like 2. Damn. That's so cool. What's a level 2? Yeah, I don't know how I even did it. What is a quarter circle? What is that? What does that mean? In WASD terms? What is that? Quarter circle. SDSD. WSD. WSD? What have you been? I don't know what I've been doing. SAM. SAM. Do you have a numpad? No. I don't know what I just did. SD. Let me randomly press stuff and maybe I'll get it. I don't even remember. Do I hit this button after I do the turning thing? The low kick or... Okay, then we'll just figure out like what did I click. S. Let me... No, roll S to D twice, then kick. And this is my kick, right? S and D. How come I don't remember what I did? This is... Why am I like this? Wait. How do I reset again? Oh, there we go. No, I really am pretty new to controller. See, I reckon... What is N? Why does N is neutral? I'm thinking... On your phone, hit 412. Actually, you're right. I don't have a numpad, but I have my phone. 412. Wait, did I hit upwards? 4-1 2-1-4. Oh, the other way. I am googling numpad. 4-1-2. My bad. I don't have a numpad. 4. But because this guy is on this side, would it change? Down, right. I don't know why I even hit in the first place. Wait, how about I go backwards on my VOD and see what I pressed? Let me see. What did I even do? Sorry, I'm not very good at this. Oh, I hit like I was mashing. Ah, okay. I was mashing. Ta-da! I can do it now. Oh, I had to go slower. I was just hitting too fast. Then what is level? Is this? I can't tell what level is what. How do I do? How do I do a level 2? Other direction. No. Press away, back, and punch. Punch. Ooh! Does any punch work or? Oh yeah, I think any punch works. Oh, okay. Wait, then what is level 1 again? Wait. Level 1 is a kick. Level 2 is a back punch. Like that. And then level 3 is a front. It's like level 1 but I punch. Okay. I'm gonna have to write this down. Let me write this down real quick. How do I write this down? SSDD plus punch. Wait, what is punch? Hold on. This is 3. This is level 3. Do you guys call this again? Kick is level 1. And then A, D, A, what is it? Oh, super. You just call it super. So super is the gauge at the bottom. Super is... Okay, I have to write all these down. Let me see. Then the level 2 is I go backwards and I kick.
Feeling nervous?
Oh yeah, shut the fuck up. And what was it again? D-A... No. It's S-A... something like that, is it? No, not this. Punch. S-A-S-A-S. Okay. Level 2, then there's a 2, 5. Okay. Press 2 kick button after a quarter circle foot. 2 kick after quarter again. Yeah. 2 kick. When you say quarter circle, do you mean like that? Is this quarter circle? 2, 3. Wait, I need the picture again. Okay, that is okay. 2, 3. So if I do a 2 kick button after a point, kick is okay. No, wait, that's a no. I'm supposed to kick twice. Wait, like that. Only H can be held. Oh, what is that? What is this? Ooh, I can parry. Can I post a link? Oh yeah, sure. Hold on. Sean _ there. Please, thank you. Oh, so as long as I parry... Wait, they take up a bar at the top. The top bar. What happens if it runs out? What happens if I just let it run out? Okay, playing like this is helping me a bit more, I feel. Like just randomly pressing stuff. Empty. Oh, that doesn't look good. That looks like I'll get hit more or I stun. Okay, so I don't want that to run. Okay. So this is 1. This is 3. And front. Eh, no, that's 2. Then this is 3. 1 and 3 is forward towards the opponent. 2 is back. Okay. Okay. I'm using a hitbox thingy. Okay, what other cool things can I do? Oh, what's that? What was that? That took a thing on my top bar. DI. Oh, this is the high risk, high reward one, is it? Okay, I remember that from the video. ASA. This is a... I think I did a heavy punch. Can I use it with a small one? No. What if I... No, I cannot. So it's all heavy. Have you tried looking at the command list? No, absolutely not. Light kick and light punch is... Wait, how do I... Oh, there we go. Okay. Light kick. Light kick plus light punch. Grab. Then I cannot block the grab, but I can counter the grab with another grab. Hold back to throw backwards. Oh. Wait, what do you mean by hold back? Oh! Okay. So throw back. Okay, but we don't want to throw him backwards sometimes, right? Because we don't want to be cornered. Because wall in this game is bad. How fast do I... Oh, this is my phone. Okay, how do I... So... Oh... Okay, I don't have to hold it. I can just... And I have to click it all at the same time. I can't like hold and everything. Okay. Oh, when I try to grab, I can see people's hand. Wait, can he go back to the middle real quick? Shit, how do I do that? Okay, wow, I have to be so close. Like, our feet has to touch. Oh, this is quite... Our feet needs to touch for this to work. Okay. No, I gotta figure it out somehow. Oh, no wonder people like to play on this map, because it's cleaner, you can see. I don't know if that's the reason, but for me, like, it's a lot cleaner, so I can actually see the distance because of the ground markings and everything. Wow, it's so difficult to throw backwards. Like, I have to be so precise. I have to really like hold down. Okay. So this is great. What about this? This doesn't do anything, does it? Dash forward and grab. This is also parry. So I hold both for parry. Eh? This is also drive impact, or wait. Drive impact is heavy, punch heavy, okay. Heavy kick and heavy punch is drive impact. Then medium kick plus medium punch is parry. Diam lah. Okay. And I can dash forward. How much is... Okay, it's like... Wow, the dash is quite far. It's like over half. You dash forward more than you back. They should have their own dedicated button. Oh, yeah, wait. Oh, cause I can't see my... Cause I put it on my lap and it's under my table, so I can't see it. But yeah, they have their own button. Wait, I just saw. It's like the L1 and L2 is mapped to the thingy. What happens if I click all three? Oh, I guess that doesn't do anything. Huh? Oh, that's something else. All 6 is taunt. How do you even hold all 6 together? Okay. Yeah, I feel like you just gotta macro it. Okay. But you have to press it. Oh, what was that? Oh, you have to press it down all together. How do I do a drive rush? What is that usually? If you press parry with a button. Parry. Woo! What does this do? It's like a big hit parry thing. Oh. So how far? Wow, it's almost the whole thing. So if I want to grab him, it's from here, I think. Yeah, if I want to grab him, the minimum distance is like here. Dash. What, parry? Yeah, I have to wait for her to go in though. I have to wait for her to go full in. What is STHP? Roll your fingers. So obviously you can double tap forward. Oh. Standing heavy. Like, so I just hit heavy punch like that. Heavy punch, drive rush. Like that. Okay. Write this down, hold on. So drive rush, parry, and 2 forward. Okay. And then I could do Can you not normally say heavy punch instead of standing heavy punch? Is it because there is different annotation to it? Faster than oh okay. Heavy punch, heavy kick, heavy punch. Wait. This one? Crouching. Oh my god, there's a whole crouching thing as well. That's brutal. Hello, good morning. Okay. I need to get used to it first. Are there any recommended things to? Cause it seems like this board has 2 extra buttons I can map towards. Like map to. So do you normally have certain things that you would put it on? Okay. Okay, this one already does parry and DI, so I guess that's fine. Yeah, they already do that. Okay. I'm not used to the movement. I'm not used to the jump actually, because I'm using my right thumb to hit, but that's not very good. Can he go backwards? Thank you. So you're learning how to parry? I don't know. I'm just clicking random buttons now. Yeah, I'm very used to using right hand, but I'll try that. Both hands will be nice. I'll go slower. Yeah, I haven't gone to tutorial yet because I'm still very unfamiliar with I'm very unfamiliar with how my hitbox works. So I'm just pressing random buttons so I at least have a rough idea, because I'm still struggling to. I have to keep looking down at my hitbox to see what I'm pressing. That's why I've just been in here. I have to keep looking down. 2, 3. 2, 3, 6. Okay, 2. Wait, I need to look at the 2, 3, 6 is like that. Heavy. When you say K, do you mean kick? Oh, thank you. I can see the thingy. K is just kick, right? Two, 3, 6. Yeah, 2, 3, 6 is this, I think. 2, 1. Oh, right, because he's on the other side, so I have to move. When you guys just say kick, do you mean like any? You probably mean any kick is fine, right? Like that? Okay. Wait. Oh, when I punch, it moves me back. Even if it's a light punch. Kick also pushes me back. Okay. Dragon punch, but sure! Whatever it is fine, cause I just wanna get used to differences in damage. Oh yeah, the difference is quite big. Oh, the heavy is like 3 times. 6, 2, 3 kick. 6, 2, 3. 6, 2, 3. 4, oh, 4, 2. Oh, cause he's on the other side. 4, 2. 4, 2. So do I press like that? Is that 4, 2, 1? Actually, I'm not sure. That's 4, 2, 1. Oh, Arclight, thank you for 41 months primary sub. You are a pet. So this is 4, 4, 2. Oh, because I'm numing really fast. So, oh, okay. So 4, 2, 1. I need to get used to the numpad thing. So it's either 4, 2, 1 or 6, 2, 3. 6, 2, 3. What do you guys call this? Dragon punch? Dragon something? Dragon punch motion. BP. So this is just a combo, right? Oh, okay. Motion input. Oh, it's my end. Oh, this is the anti-air? Okay, wait. This is... wait. Okay, that's the one where if people try to jump onto me, I tell them to fuck off, right? Wait, what was it again? 4, 2... 4, 4, 2... No, wait, it's a kick. Oh! Okay. Okay. Also, that is my anti-air. So it's either this or this way. Will be 6 2. Okay. Oh, how do I get him back there? Oh. Like that, right? Crouch heavy. Oh, this also. Back medium. Oh, this also. Wait. I have so many anti-air that I can possibly use. Back and medium punch. Back and medium. Hold on, let me see. Back, medium punch. What was the other one called? Heavy kick. Ooh. Anti-air. Okay. Not so many cause some can be punished. Which is the best anti-air to use? Hold down and forward 2 times. DP? DP is this one, right? Wait, is that it? No, that's a super. DP, wait, DP is, no, DP is the kick one, the 6-2, the Z one. Is this one. Is it? Yeah. Let me see, which one is easier for me? So down and heavy punch is also, this one's also anti-air. Then back and this is also this and no, wait. This one. What is 4 MP? What does that mean? And what is 6 MP? Oh, like the literal numpad. Okay, sorry. I have to keep remembering this. Okay, 4 is the go back. Okay, so if I say 4. And then down, and this is also another one, right? So down you say 2 HP. 2 MP, 2. Okay. Ow, my glasses. Okay. I personally find... what was the one again? I find this one the easiest out of all of them. I don't know why. Yeah, this one's the easiest for me. Do the flip, then the throw. Throw as in like this? Eh? Wrong one. I hit it too many times. Do DP. Wait, I need to see what DP mean again. DP is the one that, okay, the one that I find easy is called DP. Then press 2 kick button at the same time. Like 2 kick button at the same time. Like that. Ooh. Do I normally want to use this over... Wait, it's taking a thing off my bar. Ooh. Takes 2... What do you call the thing on top? The bar? I'm sorry, Silver. Thank you for 26 months. Drive gauge. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm sorry. I only have Street Fighter. Okay, so bar at the top. Bar at the top under HP is called a drive gauge. Then what is the bar at the bottom with the 3? It's just a super... bar at the bottom with me. I kinda like this more over tutorial because tutorial usually they don't let you do other stuff. like they say, oh, you have to move here and here, then you cannot do anything besides moving here and here. So I don't really like tutorials all that much sometimes. Like fucking around and finding out is really, really fun. Okay, and then I can go like that. Can I like... Okay, no, up is just... Okay, this is like my jump button. And then I have to... Okay. I'm recording. I have a podcast with a friend that we're starting soon. Like, we're recording a few episodes before we start up, and it's literally just us talking about stuff. It's not anything like it's not really focused on anything. But once I get into... When I like really fully get into the genre, it's so over. It will be all I talk about to her. Yeah, we were recently talking about the... Okay, no, I cannot tell you that. Watch the podcast to find out in the future. I cannot ruin this. Okay, so the few things I learned is this. Wait, this is level 3. I went ahead. This is a 3. Then this is 1. And then this is 2. Wait, is this 2? Yes, this is 2. And then I can grab backward. I can parry, I can DI. And then if I parry, I can do that. Or I can punch like that. And then there's this. No, this, and this, and not this. No, this. This is anti-air, and then he's on the other side now. So wait, 4, 2, 1. This is the thingy, and then this is this is the menu one. 5MK medium kick. What does poke mean? Like my basic attack? Crouch heavy kick. How far can I? Wow, it's not bad the distance. Ooh, a heavy! Whenever I do that, I move forward by like one of the thingy on the ground. Poke is like a poking. Oh. So this is my furthest. Let's see how far. Around here. Around here. Here? Around here, I think. Okay. Medium kick. Is there any other combo I can do? Also, is it possible to learn how to anti-air the thing? Really? 我现在在学玩，可是乱玩而已。I wanna learn how to anti-air. like only anti-air. Pause. Drill to the left. Oh, this one. Okay. How do I wait? It was back and medium. Is he faking? Oh, is how close does he have to be? What is 6, 2, 3, 6, 2? Walk a bit back. Oh, wait, is back or back and medium? Back and. Oh, is that too soon? Oh. Okay. Oh. That's too soon. Oh, he can like go across me and everything. So if I'm stuck here and it's too close, what can I do? I still can counter it and then I jump across. The other side. What is 4 to Z, right? Yeah, okay. Oh, okay. How can I... Oh, maybe I... I hit him before he hit me, whoa. Oh my, now it's the other side. Now it's, if it's this side, it's 6 to... What? No, it's the Z motion, so... 6 to 3. What does jump and throw mean? Jump and throw. It's hard. It is hard. Wait, what is an air throw? I can grab in the air? Like if I jump and I hit grab? Oh, I did it! Was that it? That was something I didn't see before. Oh, that's so fun. Damn, she has so many of the anti-air thing. So many. Back and heavy. Back heavy kick. Oh, this one takes longer to go off. If I use this, it has to be a little bit... The time is a bit different. Yeah, this one is earlier. This one is earlier than the other. This one is faster. This one I have to wait. Yeah. So it depends on what I want to do, I guess. Back and medium. Is it generally anything that's heavy, doesn't matter what you pair it with, will always take longer? Okay. I wanna try this one. So heavy is... It hits hard. Wait. Longer distance. Heavy is usually... Okay, so heavy attacks are longer. Longer, slower, more damage. Basically, it's the higher risk. Yeah, I kind of like this one the most. I like this one the most. But I move too close to him and it doesn't go off. Oh, my hand moved to the other button. Can you parry stuff like this? Oh, you can. Ooh. How do you know if it's a parry or a perfect parry? Do they... If it works, does it just mean it's there? Oh, it's like zing. It's faster. Slower. Yeah. It's at the end of his clothes, the sound. Back and parry. Ah! Is that the one? Ooh! What does that do? Hit them and wait, I can hit them. Wait. Oh! It's like a stun lock or something? Can I go the other side? I haven't tried. I haven't learned the other side. Well, excuse me. Oh, okay. Punish counter. Wait, what was it again? What buttons do I even have? Counter hit or punish counter? Hey, Rocker! Wait, how do I... Okay. So I need a light punch. Ah! Oh, I saw that. Okay. So I cannot do heavy because it's too... What about medium? Okay, do I have to press it at the same time? Oh, medium what? Okay, medium is fine. Some are faster heavy, okay. Normally the stamina shouldn't go up this, it just restores. So I have to be careful. Back into medium punch, into heavy kick. Like after the parry or? Oh no, I'm going too fast. Oh, I think that was slow. What happened to practicing anti-air? What happened to practicing that? 2 MP. 2 is down. 2 MP. Okay. It's anti-air too. But this is like only if you're really confident, right? Because it takes the gauge. Oh no, I need to press back. I'm pressing down. No wonder it hasn't gone off. I like that one. Oh, if I hit them, I can't throw them. Can I? Maybe I throw immediately? Better to DP. What is DP again? How do I DP again? 6, 2, 3, kick. Ooh! That's a cross cut. Oh yeah, I can't just throw him immediately. Oh, thank you. Oh, should I close my eyes and pretend crosscut is nothing yet? Okay. Future style problems. Just so many combos that I need to learn. Oh, this is so pretty, man. I love this thing. This is so pretty. Whee! I love that. Try grabbing. After grabbing, send the basic combo. Kick, punch, kick. Like the light one. Okay. Then I just... Yeah, but I cannot do... Maybe I need to do heavy for the reach. Wait, he hit me! Wait. Oh, I can't even crouch and hit them. They're like... They're like, nope. How do I even jump and hit again? Ah! I don't really like jumping that much though. I prefer to be on the ground. You jump and hit. Thank you so much for teaching me. That's crazy, bro. Yeah, I'm not a fan of jumping very good, like very much. I prefer being on the ground. Oh, let's see. What else can I get? What is... Wait, the combo practice was above the anti-air. Wait a minute. Hold on. What is throw practice? Drive impact practice. Ooh. Whiff punish. It goes really good early to really bad. I'm not a fan of jumping, I think. Yeah, I like ground more. Hey Lemons, good morning. Yeah, we're trying to hold on. Is it X or circle? I think it's X. He will jump in place and I will okay. Oh, is this the one where I counter the... Did I do it? Whoa, it's so colorful. So I'm playing Picto. Oh, I can do a combo. Okay, but I guess the problem is I don't know what a combo is. What is the special move? Special move. My first one was a combo. Oh. Wait, shit, what is the DP? Oh, okay. Was that it? Faster. Wait, how do I... Oh, it's 6, 2, 3... No, 6, 2... Excuse me. 6, 2... 2... Like, okay. No, can I do like, so I will do the this thing, and then I will. Do I do the 2, 3, 6 immediately after this? 2, 3. No, 6, 2, 3, right? DP 2, 3. Interrupt the last string of hits on the last. Oh, okay. Press the last kick, then 2, 3. Wait, is it 2, 3, 6 or 6, 2, 3? Cause DP is a Z, right? 6, 2, 3. Okay. Wait. Did I do it? Almost. Even faster. So this case is 4 to. Okay. Oh, I didn't time it very well. I'm just mashing. Last kick hitting the face. No, cause after I do the DP, I'm hitting heavy. I'm using. Should I not use any skills after I? Okay, wait, hold on. Cause I use after I do this. Hold on. After I do this, I use this. But I did a punch kick punch. Should I remove this punch kick punch or I punch kick punch then this? It's fine. Okay. So I punch kick punch then or punch kick. Okay. Punch kick medium. Okay. Alright. No, I didn't. 6, 2, 3, right? 6, 2, 3. Why do I feel like that was not what I was supposed to do, but it... Wait a minute. That was not what I was supposed to do. But, but it was cool. Six. Wait, oh, I keep pressing down. Okay, wait, one more time. Okay, da. And don't. Yeah, if it's cool, I'm just not gonna question it. Like that. I skipped one of the hits though. punch. Doing the special at the end too late. Yeah, I have to shoot faster. Oh, I can store it so when I'm clicking other stuff, I can. Wait. Hi Ray, good morning. Wait. Wait, no, that's not it. Okay, we'll find out. That didn't go in. I don't know if that was it. Maybe I need faster. I'm slower, I'm still slow. Yeah. Should I not mash the punch as well, like after the thingy? Oh, whoops. Oh, my hand was on the wrong button. This is so slow. Wait. Stop. Oh, my thingy didn't go the second hit. Trying to do the 6-2-3, but this let me snap. Oh, I do. Oh. Okay. Wait, my hand is on a different. Bruh, my toughest problem now is I have to keep looking down to see what I'm pressing. Oh. That. Oh, so close. Oh. Da. I was mashing! Da. Oh, my thingy didn't connect. I wanna do it together with this. Oh, like that. so difficult. Ta 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 ta. Okay, ta 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 ta. Okay, no mashing. Ta ta. No, no, one more. Ta 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 ta. Ta 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 ta. Every time I hit the first one, my second doesn't go through very well. I have to wait a bit. Da, da, da. Yeah, it's always the second one for me. Go slower. No, that's too slow. That. Okay. Oh, that's still... I'm clicking it when I hear the sound, but... Let me try. Oh. Cammy, yeah. Why does everybody ask me to play Zengi? Why does everyone ask me to play that guy? Oh, 626. 626. I'm stubborn. I really want to get it down. We're gonna be here for a while. Oh, I was so close. That also works. Okay. Any kick. Oh. Oh, my hand is on the other button. Oh. Yeah, cause I don't wanna just do it once. I wanna do it like 10 times flawlessly, you know? I just can't connect this kick for some reason. Oh! I think I did it! I don't know if I should have been faster or if that worked. Oh, this one is slow. I need faster, I think. Actually, I'm not sure. It felt slow. my first punch was slow. The first punch was slow. Mm. Mm. This one is still slow. Oh, I can just go immediately. Okay. After I press, I can just send. Okay. That was not what I wanted to do, but I'm just gonna take it. Like that? Is this better? My kick didn't connect. That. Sometimes I think it's my first punch that is slow, which is what causing everything to be held back. I think it's the first punch that's causing the whole thing. That. Okay. Okay. That. Okay. Oh no, I missed that one. The hit. Okay. Alright. Oh yeah, it does take my gauge. I just realized the top part. That was also not what I mean. Whatever, man. I'll take it. Whatever. No, it didn't go off. Okay. I think it's not bad. I'm not very... I feel like my timing is not very consistent. But it's better than... better than just now. Yeah. Is this a combo? Is this a combo thing? Oh, this is okay. Let me write this. Combo. Oh my god, I learned my first combo! Oh wait, was I not supposed to learn this combo? Was this a... This is a DI... Is it like a DI counter? Is that what you guys call it or something? DI counter into punch, heavy punch kick, medium kick, punch kick, medium kick, punch kick, medium kick into DP, DP. Yay! That's good. I gotta leave really soon though, but I wanna I'll probably end up practicing more of this. I wanna say maybe tomorrow. Tomorrow I have to do my Minecraft sponsor, but it's just an hour, so I'm probably not going to. I'm probably gonna play Minecraft for a bit. It depends on how terrible. Try the other side. I am on the other side. I am on the other side already. Change the dummy to block after first hit. Oh, I can do that. I'm gonna need you guys to teach me more of this if it's okay. Cause I usually stream 6 hours. Sometimes I go over, but I have a recording later, so I can't go over today. Love heavy. Can I share my recommend? Oh yeah, there's a React channel on Discord. You can put your videos there. HP, HK into HK. Level 1 or 3 super. Thank you. Okay, that works out. I'm gonna clip the thing later and I'm gonna post it on Twitter and say, guys, I learned my first combo today. Just, you know, a casual Street Fighter thing where all we did was fucking combo. I still don't know like a lot of other things. Is this a flex? I thought it was dumb. I thought if anything it was dumb because I spent so long and I only learned one thing. Got distracted by everything else about how to move and shit. Wow, but I feel like I learned the stuff now, but in practice it will be so different because I will have to react accordingly to what people are doing, right? It will be like a whole other thing because I feel like you can learn all the combos and whatever, but in practice you will panic. So we're just gonna have to do it. Yeah, we're just gonna have to do it and then fuck around. Okay, I think I'm done for today as well. Tomorrow I'll be doing Minecraft. It will also be funny enough. Today is my first time playing Street Fighter. Tomorrow is my first time playing Minecraft. Many first times happening. I don't think I will play Minecraft for the whole duration. We'll see because I normally have motion sickness. So I'm not really sure how long I can play it for. The sponsor segment is an hour. But I'm not really sure how long I can go for. I've never played Minecraft. No, I have not played Minecraft before. It'll be my first time ever playing Minecraft. And I think a high chance is at most I'll go maybe 3 or 4 hours and then I'll go back to Street Fighter and I wanna play more. If I end up getting motion sickness and I put it down, like I didn't play for the whole stream, there's a very high chance I will go back to Street Fighter. And by high chance I mean like a solid 99.9999%. Because I want to learn more of the other stuff. I'm addicted. I want to learn more. Okay, thank you so much. Thank you everyone. Thanks a lot. I appreciate everyone hanging out. If you want to know when I go live, you can follow me on Twitter, join Discord, substitute all their stuff. I'm not a very big social media person, so I'm usually just on Discord chatting and a bit of Twitter, but I'm not really on Twitter that much. And this VOD will also be uploaded to the VOD's channel. So if you missed anything, you can watch it over there. Because Twitch playback kind of sucks. It's kind of trash. Thank you for being so welcoming as well. I think it helped a lot with my enjoyment of the game too. I will be back tomorrow. Yeah, I will be back tomorrow. Thank you so much. Yeah, this time it's the MMO player becoming a fighting game. God damn it. How the tables have turned. What happened? How did we fall so far? How did we end up with the other way around? If anything, maybe it's a good thing anyway. But if any of you who are in like fighting game and you play FF14, let me know cause I would be down to play together cause I'm resubbed. I would be down to play FF14 with you guys. Yeah, I would be so down. I play on every server, every region. We could fuck around and play stuff together. Okay. I'm done for today. Thank you everyone. Thank you so much. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see you guys tomorrow at same time as today, which is 9 p.m. Singapore time. It's really early for Americans. I'm so sorry. It's about 6 a.m. Pacific, 9 a.m. Eastern, 1 p.m. GMT, 9 p.m. Singapore time, 10 p.m. Japan time. But I will be around for like about 6 hours, so you'll probably catch me if you are not super degen schedule. Thank you! Thank you so much everyone! Thank you! Thanks a lot. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Stay hydrated, drink water, water good, have a good night. See you guys later. Also Frisk, thank you so much for the 16-month resub. Thank you. I just saw that. Thank you so much. Thank you everyone. Thank you. Bye bye. Have a great weekend. Thank you. Bye bye.